Om Shanti. Good morning. Today is a very special day to all of us because in Brahma Kumari's Shanti Sarovar campus, we have arranged an exclusive seminar for psychologists. And for that, we have got a very special guest from Mount Abu. We all will stand and welcome Raj Yogini, Shilu Didiji on this beautiful occasion because whoever is here in this hall, all of you are psychologists and motivational speakers. So welcome Didi to this special seminar. I also welcome Rajyogi Shrikant Bhai, who is a SpARC research wing of Brahma Kumari Spiritual Applications Research Center. Shrikant Bhai is also from Mount Abu. He is the national coordinator for this SpARC wing. So I welcome Shrikant Bhai ji. Thank you, Bhai sir. I also welcome Brother Rajiv Gupta ji, who is a mental health professional, who is a psychologist, motivational speaker. He takes so many counselings and he is a Raj Yoga practitioner. Us taraf. And in few minutes, we also will be having Dr. Challa Geeta Garu. So meanwhile, she said to start. So I request Komal Didi and Vamshi Bhai to welcome our guest with pots. So a big clap to this hearty welcome. మీ అందరి సమక్షంలో మీరు ఇచ్చేసారు. Brother Vamshi is a surrender brother of Shanti Sarovar, this campus, who is taking care of academy office and one of our senior brother. Thank you so much. And we will sit in 2 minutes meditation and then we will start this inaugural session.
Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti. Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om. ये ध्वनि मंगल ध्वनि है. Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti. सुख कर ये मंत्र मन है. ओम शांति ओम. ये ध्वनि मंगल ध्वनि है. ओम शांति ओम. ओम शांति ओम.
So, after this beautiful meditation, I would request Brother Rajiv Gupta ji, who is all the way from Mumbai. ఈరోజు మనకి సెషన్ తీసుకోవడానికి ముంబై నుంచి వచ్చారు రాజీవ్ గుప్తా గారు. మెంటల్ హెల్త్ ప్రొఫెషనల్, కౌన్సిలింగ్స్ చేస్తూ ఉంటారు. అండ్ సో మెనీ సైకలాజికల్ టెక్నిక్స్ని చాలామందికి కూడా వివరిస్తూ ఉంటారు. సో నౌ ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ Brother Rajiv Gupta ji to give couple of minutes your greetings towards this seminar in this inauguration. Mike.
Om Shanti. A very good morning. And it's so wonderful to see you all. In spite of your hectic schedule, you are in our campus. And you are not only providing a professional help to the society, but truly speaking, it is a godly service. By doing transformation in the life of others, by acting as a support, you are getting blessings from the souls, correct? So even definitely, even I am also giving good wishes for whatever service you are doing. So definitely today's session will be a thought-provoking session. And I just even wanted to know how many of you are basically using the modalities, different types of modalities we use: CBT, REBT, ACT, MBSR, trauma therapies, NLP trainers, those who are into NLP. Okay. Anybody who is psychiatrist over here? Okay. Majorly counselors, mental health professionals. Great, wonderful. So once again, good wishes from Didi and from Shrikant Bhai. And even we were excited to, meet such people, those who are really serving our society. And I know your schedule is quite hectic. And especially those who are into counseling, we always experience empathetic fatigue. So today we are also going to cover how can we enhance our, excellence in this field without getting compassionate or empathetic fatigue. Thank you. Thank you once again.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ రాజీవ్ గుప్తాజీ. వీరి క్లాస్ మనకి ఈ ఫుల్ డే సెషన్లో ప్రాక్టికల్ యాక్టివిటీస్తో పాటు ఉంటుంది. నౌ ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ రాజయోగి శ్రీకాంత్ భాయ్జీ, who is a national coordinator for SpARC wing. SpARC stands for Spiritual Applications Research Center, which is the research wing for Brahma Kumaris organization. And you all know that Brahma Kumaris is a spiritual organization, and spirituality is not different from science. So this SpARC wing is into the research, syncing the science and spirituality. And Brother Shrikant has gone to various countries to spread this message with so many gadgets, so many experiments. So now I request Brother Shrikant to give his greetings.
Om Shanti. Very good morning. So first I welcome all of you in this beautiful campus. And you have invited, not from specifically our side, God Father Shiva invited you in this campus to experience his what he is sustaining us. We soul are getting sustenance from him every day. So you can visit this campus, you feel very beautiful and spiritual vibration. So especially this seminar what we have conducted, because so we see the outside the world and many things happening in this world. It seems not good things. We are trying to find out good things from very different things happening there. If you see our like geopolitical scenario or like social aspect, and even if especially for the human mindset, so time to time it is changing, not in very good way, but the different things happening, mixture are there. But in Brahma Kumaris, we are trying to like guide the people, motivate the people through Raj Yoga meditation, how anyone can can coordinate his or her lifestyle every day, not only individually, like family life, spiritual life, like social life can be properly coordinated if you practice meditation every day. So this seminar specifically, we will give some tips from our side, like how can you lead yourself using these spiritual techniques, and already you are experienced in field of psychology and like counseling, you are dealing with the patients, so you will get just spiritual guidelines from here. Like Silu Didi here, she is a world famous speaker from Brahma Kumaris, and as you will listen her, and she is expert in everything what we teach, we learning from Brahma Kumaris. She is our teacher, so we are fortunate enough being her with us. I can say you are blessed actually. She is very busy, but I invited her just to come and see, meet you, and she accepted our invitation. Now she is with us. So I think when she will speak, you have to listen carefully. No, in Hindi we call कान लगा के सुनना. Next, simple एक पिक्चर बनाइए कि हम अगर दोनों कान को हम काट के जोड़ देते हैं, it will the shape will like heart. So कान लगा के सुनना मतलब दिल से सुनना. So दिमाग को थोड़ी देर के लिए क्लोज करके दिल से सुनेंगे, then you will feel something inside you, and this moment you can feel those powers that can help you transform yourself. So spiritual knowledge, meditation, not just change ourselves. Knowledge has that power to transform ourselves. So it's very small, like get together and only 3-4 hours seminar. But what I believe, you will get those things what you need this life and the need of the hour. That's all. Thank you so much being with us. Om Shanti.
Yeah, and language shouldn't be the barrier. So, of course, we don't know Telugu, but of course, Hindi, English, or whatever you are comfortable with. But we want that the session should be very interactive. Thank you.
Thank you, Shrikant bhai. And
how many of you are comfortable with Hindi? Raise your hands. Almost all. Almost all. Only one brother is there. Okay. How many of you know Telugu?
కోటేశ్వర్ గారు హిందీ ఓకేనా? హిందీ కూడా అర్థం అవుతుంది.
Hindi English is fine. Hindi English is fine. Okay. We will not use some difficult Hindi jargons. So it will be comfortable for you. No need to worry. But we want that this session should be interactive. Whatever interaction you are doing, it should be from heart.
And we have our guest between us, Dr. Challa Geeta Garu. Big claps to her, please. Challa Geeta Garu, please come on to the dais. మీ గురించి తెలియని వాళ్ళు ఇక్కడ ఈ సభలో ఎవరు లేరని అనుకుంటున్నాను. ప్లీజ్ దీనికి భాష. Dr. Challa Geeta Garu, we all know her, founder of Manojagrati Association. उनके अंडर बहुत सैकड़ों साइकोलॉजिस्ट पढ़ भी रहे हैं और बहुत प्रोफेशनल साइकोलॉजिस्ट बन भी गए हैं. सबसे बड़ा मनोजागृति ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है. एंड जब 2 साल पहले हमने ये साइकोलॉजिस्ट का सेमिनार रखा था, तब भी डॉक्टर जी ने, चल्ला गीता जी ने आया, और अभी भी शायद उनके ऑर्गेनाइजेशन से आ रहे हैं, 1-2 तो आए हैं मेरे ख्याल से. सो नाउ आई रिक्वेस्ट कोमल दीदी to welcome Dr. Challa Geeta with part. And మన అదృష్టం ఏంటి అంటే डॉक्टर चल्ला गीता गाరికి मैंने जब कॉल किया कि आपको हम बुलाना चाहते हैं एज ए गेस्ट के रूप में, तो उन्होंने कहा कि मंडे हमेशा मैं ऑफ रखती हूँ, आप अगर सैटरडे संडे रखते हो तो शायद मेरा नहीं हो पाएगा, सो मंडे है देन डेफिनेटली आई विल कम. So by just one phone call she accepted my invitation, godly invitation. Thank you so much Dr. Challa Geeta garu. And now I request గీత గారు ఫర్ 2 minutes ఇనాగ్రేషన్ సెషన్ వరకు ఒక 2 minutes మీ గ్రీటింగ్స్ ఇవ్వండి, తర్వాత మళ్ళీ మీ సెషన్ ఉంటుంది. స్మాల్ గ్రీటింగ్స్.
Good morning, all of you. As mentioned, this is a very, I think, very, very important session because whatever knowledge, gyan hai idhar, that should reach thousands of people, lakhs of people, which cannot be done with 1, 2, 3, 4 people. So you will be the bridges between that 1,000 people, lakhs of people, and the gyan or knowledge which is given here. So I wish all of you a good learning today, and you will be definitely learning something for your life, and you will carry this knowledge to people who require it. I wish you all the best to learn today. As भैया ने बोला, आप मन से सुनो, लिखना नहीं, ज़्यादा लिखने का बात नहीं है, सुनो, आपके हार्ट में लगा दो. Let it be in the hearts, you will transform it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity, Didi, because whenever I get a call from here, this godly place, I immediately say yes. It can be Saturday also, I would have come. So thank you so much. Thank you, Bhaiya.
Thanks.
Thank you so much Challa Geeta garu. In fact, last time she invited me in one of her seminars as a speaker guest. So thank you so much for a beautiful collaboration and coordination between Manojagriti and Brahma Kumaris. And I also would like to mention about Atla Srinivas Reddy garu. Ane oksari levandi oksari. He is from Karimnagar Didi. यहाँ से कितने घंटा अने ఎన్ని గంటలు ఇక్కడ నుంచి 4 hours 4 hours. सो वहाँ से ये सेमिनार अटेंड करने के लिए आए, एंड उनके कांटेक्ट से पहले मैंने उनसे पूछा कि हम कर सकते क्या साइकोलॉजी सेमिनार. जब वो हाँ करते हैं तो मैं करती हूँ, वो ना करते हैं तो मैं नहीं करती हूँ. क्योंकि उनके पूरे जितने भी ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस या कॉन्टैक्ट्स हैं वहाँ पर वो फ़ोन करके बुलाना वो सब है. तो दीदी मैं थोड़ा सभी का परिचय आपको दिलाना चाहती हूँ, कौन कौन आए हैं. तो करीमनगर से श्रीनिवास रेड्डी गारू एंड वाइफ both are psychologists, and they are running a counseling center by the name Chetana, and by profession they are also into a school also. So thank you so much. And Koteshwar Rao garu, he's from from Hyderabad, but Sangareddy, it is maybe 1 hour or 2 hours journey. So akkadi nunchi khas वो by practice is a lawyer, बट वो काउंसलिंग के चैम्बर भी खोल रहे हैं, और उनका मीडिएशन का एडवोकेसी का जो चैम्बर है वो भी उनके पास खोल रहे हैं. तो मेरे से पहले भी बात कर चुके हैं फ़ोन में इस सेमिनार के से पहले कि ज़रूर हम कोलैबोरेट करेंगे, हम और आप मिल कर के कुछ करेंगे. तो मैंने कहा वो सेशन भी रहेगा, ज़रूर हम कुछ प्रैक्टिकल डिसीशंस लेंगे करके. एंड गुरप्रीत जी, शी इज़ फ्रॉम छत्तीसगढ़, NLP ट्रेनर. और कामा रेड्डी, ओके, योर गुड नेम. या, so now you are from Kama Reddy. Okay, so Kama Reddy is also 5 to 6 hours journey. वहाँ से खास यहाँ पर सेमिनार अटेंड करने के लिए आए हैं. एंड कैन वी गेट योर इन्फॉर्मेशन. मनोजागृति, आप मनोजागृति से थोड़ा हाँ माइक दीजिए. 1 second.
Okay. Hi, I'm Tejashvi. I'm actually a software engineer, but I'm doing my psychology internship at Dr. Geeta Challa's clinic.
Great. Thank you. And yourself?
Om Shanti, everyone. I'm Lata. I work as a counseling psychologist under Dr. Geeta Challa. It was my learning, and it is a privilege that even the previous seminar was attended, and I got to meet brother Mataji and other prominent, very, very influential people. Thank you, Geeta ma'am, for this opportunity.
Hello, good morning everyone. My name is Haima. By profession, I am a software engineer, but I am very much interested in psychology as well. So I have enrolled in various online psychological courses. So that's why I'm attending this seminar today. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Dr. Meera Srivastava, associated with Manipur International University, and recently I've completed my MSc Counseling Psychology and Spiritual Health, and I am also want to cooperate with the universe with my teachings, and I am under the guidance of Dr. Rajesh Arora, his guide. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
Om Shanti. Good morning, all of you. My name is Krishna Veni, co-founder of Sprout Educational Society. So I recently started practicing life coaching. So Sister Kavita Ramantapur sent it to me here.
Okay. Great.
Thank you.
There. That side.
Om Shanti. I'm Hina Bhatia, and I've completed PhD Diploma MSc in Counseling from Annamala University a few years ago, and currently I'm pursuing PhD in Psychology from Manipur International University in association with Brahma Kumaris. Thank you.
And you're now by profession?
I had been working as a chief manager in ICICI Bank, and I'm into acting as well, so pursuing that as well.
Thank you.
But I'm into GAN for almost 13 years now. Yeah, thank you.
Hi, my name is Venkat Sudhir. I am a motivational speaker. So I was interested to attend this session. So thank you. Thank you.
My name is Mohan Gaur. I'm basically yoga trainer. I completed MSc Psychology also. I under training in Geeta Challa Madam Psychology. Okay, thank you.
I am Trinath, a yoga trainer and counselor, coordinator at Srisha Counseling Center with Geeta Challa Madam since 5 years. Thank you.
Great.
Om Shanti, I am Sureka. I am a graphic designer, and today is my first day at work. So before joining my work, I need to get spiritual knowledge. So I visited here.
Okay. Thank you so much for your wonderful introductions. And I hope बहुत क्रीम क्वालिटी के लोग यहाँ पर हमें मिल रहे हैं. तो संख्या नहीं देखेंगे कितना क्रीम क्वालिटी वाले हैं, ये हम अगर देखेंगे.
ओम शांति. ऐसे भी इंडिया में बहुत कम साइकोलॉजिस्ट है, जितनी हमारी पॉपुलेशन है, तो उसके सामने तो बहुत ज़्यादा है.
एंड और भी अभी आने वाले हैं. AP एडवांस साइकोलॉजिकल एसोसिएशन से भी 5-6 लोग आने वाले हैं. सो वी हैड अ गुड इंट्रोडक्शन. मैं अभी रिक्वेस्ट करूँगी राजयोगिनी शीलू दीदी से कि वो अपनी ब्लेसिंग्स 2 मिनट रखें. शीलू दीदी जी माउंट आबू जो हमारे ब्रह्मा कुमारीज की हेड क्वार्टर्स हैं, वहाँ से हैं, राजस्थान से. और दीदी बचपन से ही शी इज़ प्रैक्टिसिंग दिस राजयोगा मेडिटेशन. एंड in fact she is so busy, but she was asking whether should I come, but कुलदीप दीदी जो यहाँ की शांति सरोवर की इंचार्ज दीदी हैं, कुलदीप दीदी ने कहा कि ज़रूर आपको आना है. एंड कुलदीप दीदी also has given lots and lots of blessings to all of you At present, she is unable to meet all of you, so she has sent her good wishes to you. So now I request Shilu Didi ji to give her greetings.
Greetings of peace to all of you, and in the Brahma Kumaris, we greet each other with Om Shanti. So I would request you to say Om Shanti after I say Om Shanti. And we say it 3 times. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. I'm very delighted to see this August gathering. And as all of you are psychologists, and you have come here to attend this seminar on inner peace, a psychological and spiritual perspective. Because peace is not just a subject of psychology, it is also a subject of spirituality. And just as we say that if science and spirituality go together, similarly, psychology and spirituality can also go together. And when psychology is understood through spirituality, you can understand psychology even better. So later on, I will tell you what exactly inner peace is and how to experience inner peace. Because the whole world is aspiring for peace. Someone who has everything in his life, wealth, name, fame, all the luxuries, whatever. But then if you ask him, you have everything, is there anything else which you think you don't have? And he will say, peace. This is what I need. So in a way, it can be understood that peace has nothing to do with all these luxuries. Peace is something which is spiritual. And if spirituality is added to these luxuries, then we can enjoy the luxuries even better. So what that inner peace is, because there's a difference between inner peace and outer peace. And if there is inner peace, then outer peace is also experienced more. But if there is outer peace but no inner peace, then the outer peace also may be very fearful. But if there is no outer peace but inner peace, then that outer peace will really be appreciated. So that's what we have to understand, what that peace is. And then how to experience that peace. For that, we need to first define what peace really is. And all that will be mentioned in the coming sessions. Om Shanti.
थैंक यू सो मच दीदी. अभी हम इस उद्घाटन सत्र का ज्योति प्रज्वलन से इनॉग्रेट करेंगे. We all know that we are spirits. We have a spirit in our body. We have spirit of happiness in our life. And we are here to know about the Supreme Spirit also. So now when we remembering ourselves as a soul, we remember God as a Supreme Soul. We all will join. स्टेज के जो भी गेस्ट हैं आगे आ जाएंगे ज्योति प्रज्वलन के लिए. और जो भी सभा में बैठे हैं, आप अपनी अपनी जगह से मन की हाथ से आप अपनी ज्योति जगाना है। तो ज्योति प्रज्वलन के लिए आई ऑल्सो रिक्वेस्ट अटला श्रीनिवास गारू ऑन टू द डयास, सुप्रिया बेन, उमा बेन, कोमल बेन।
शुभ संकल्पों के दीप जलाएं अपने अपने मन में। शुभ संकल्पों के दीप जलाएं अपने अपने मन में। जग उजियारा होगा प्रेम से, सुख ही सुख कण कण में। शुभ संकल्पों के दीप जलाएं। परिवर्तन की है ये बेला, ये जग बदलने वाला राजयोग का मार्ग यही है।
So now we are into the first session of this psychologist seminar, and the topic for this psychologist seminar is the role of thoughts for inner peace. Now I would like to request Rajyogini Sheelu Didi ji to throw light on this topic for psychologists. Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. Again, Om Shanti. after me. Om Shanti. Together and with a smile. Om Shanti. Little louder. Om Shanti. Yes. So, a very good morning to all of you. We have all gathered here in this seminar to understand the topic, the role of thoughts in creating inner peace. To understand the role of thoughts in creating inner peace, we have to first of all understand what peace means. What is peace? Because unless we understand the true meaning of peace, we cannot experience it. And as we say inner peace, which means it is not to be found outside, but it is to be found inside. Because there's definitely outer peace too. So first we define peace. I've asked many people, can you define peace? And each one gives his own perspective on peace. Somebody said, peace is just absence of war. Because when there's a war and then after that the war stops, we say now there is peace there. So peace is absence of war. But then again there's a saying, how does war begin? War begins in the minds of men, of human beings, before it comes on the battlefield. It does not come on the battlefield straight away. First it comes in the minds. And after that it will come on the battlefield. So if war comes in the minds of men before it comes on the battlefield, then definitely it has to be understood that peace also comes in the minds of men before it comes in the world. Because everything starts in the mind. It is as you think, so shall you become. So mind has a very great importance in peace. And that's why the topic, the role of thoughts in creating inner peace. So when we say mind, it means the thoughts. And for the mind, we sometimes say, mind is very naughty. It is always running like a vagabond. In 1 minute, we can have so many thoughts. There are 60 seconds in 1 minute, but at least 30 thoughts, at least, if not more, thoughts come in that 1 minute. And therefore, what are thoughts? Even that has to be understood. And then what is the mind? And then how to experience the inner peace. So there are so many different questions in this. Some people may say that if I have food, clothing and shelter, what we say roti, kapra or makan, which are the necessities of life, then there is peace. Because I've achieved what is necessary in life. So roti, kapra, makan, food, shelter, clothing. If I have that, it's enough. But then is it enough? There are people who have enough of it, of all the three, but they always want more and more and more and more. That is why there's a saying, there is everything for one's need, but not for one's greed. Because where greed comes, nothing is sufficient. Nothing is sufficient, however much you may have. And for a greedy person, it can be said that actually he is the poorest person on earth if he's greedy. That's why in Hindi there's a saying, Lobhi nar kangal hai. Lobhi means greedy. Lobhi nar kangal hai, dukh pavat dukh det. The one who's a greedy person, he always experiences sorrow. And not only he experiences it himself, but he also gives sorrow to others. Because he will try to take others' property too by hook or by crook, because he's greedy. And therefore he is neither happy himself, nor can he ever give happiness to anyone else. And therefore it is said that if I have food, shelter, clothing, then I'm peaceful. But then those who have all that also are not peaceful. And therefore, people give another introduction to peace, another definition of peace. And what definition they give? They connect it with values. That when there are values in life, then one can experience peace. So one needs to have values in life. But then there are so many people who have many values in life. But then even if you ask them, they always have some or the other complaint. And therefore they are also not very peaceful. And once someone very interestingly said that when the whole world gets peace, then I will be peaceful. When the whole world gets peace, then I will be peaceful. Then the question is, do I have to wait for the whole world to get peace and only then I can be peaceful? Or is it the other way around? That if I am peaceful, then I can make my family peaceful, my surroundings peaceful, my society peaceful, and of course my country peaceful, and then the world peaceful. So where should it start? It should start with the self. It's like an ocean. How is it formed? It just doesn't come like that. Millions and millions of drops of water, they make an ocean too. First, maybe a small pond, maybe a river, and then, of course, the ocean, the sea. So it starts with just one drop. And that one drop is the self. So if I am at peace, then I can make everything peaceful. It's not the other way around, that if others are at peace, then I become peaceful. I don't have to wait for others to be peaceful in order to become peaceful. I have to become peaceful myself first. And here the thoughts enter. Because it is all in the mind. So when we say it is all in the mind, it means what type of thoughts should we create in order to get peace? Because so many types of thoughts come in the mind. It's not just one type of thoughts. And this is why the mind becomes a vagabond. And there is so much confusion sometimes in the mind. Because those thoughts then have to be brought into words. And then they have to be brought into actions, because actions can't come straight away. They will first be thoughts and then words and then actions. But sometimes it may happen the other way around. That instead of having thoughts first and then words and then actions, it is a reverse process. Actions take place ex tempo, immediately, without even thinking, without realizing what the consequences would be of that action. You know, like all of a sudden I get very angry and then I take a gun and kill that person. And after that person is dead, then my intellect works. Oh, he's dead. Now what will happen? I will be caught. I will be punished. And then the thought will come, now what should I do? What should I do now? Because he's dead. And I have killed him. And karma philosophy works here, that what you do, you get back. What you give, you get back. And if someone has killed someone, even if it was in anger, extempo, without thinking of the consequences, if I've taken someone's life, then I also will have to give my life. And the consequences will be either imprisonment for life, or maybe even being hanged on the gallows. And therefore, karma philosophy comes here. And that's why the saying goes, look before you leap. There's a deep pit and you want to jump, but you have to look how deep it is. What will happen if you fall in it? And therefore, whatever we do, we have to first think, understand the consequences, and then go for it. And if we realize that the consequences are not right, it won't give a good result, then I should stop it. But in order to stop it, I need a lot of inner strength. Because many people say that tolerance is cowardice. You know, tolerance is cowardice. Why should I tolerate? I'm not a coward. I will retaliate. I will react. And then what happens? We see the results. I give a very interesting incident on this. I was in school during my school days, very young. At that time, the currency was changing in India. It first used to be 16 annas in a rupee. And then it became 100 paisa in a rupee. The currency changed. And I remember, so when it was 16 annas, because 16 stands for perfection. Actually, 16 is connected with the moon. It takes 16 days for the moon to become a full moon. From no moon to full moon, it takes 16 days. Then again 16 days for full moon to become no moon. So 16 annas means 100%. 100%. And means 50 paisa was 8 annas. 25 paisa was 4 annas. But 12 paisa was 2 annas. 2 annas was 12 paisa. So 2 annas, 12 paisa, 12 paisa. So what about 1 paisa? And this became a very big conflict. Someone went to a shop and he bought something for 2 annas. And the shopkeeper gave him 12 paisa back, because 12 paisa also meant 2 annas. But that customer, he said, no, give me 13 paisa. You know, that time, even these paisas were very important. Even 1 anna was it was quite big amount. 1 rupee was so much, and now for rupee has no value. But then it was, 1956, 58. I was very young. I used to go to school. And then one fine morning, I saw the newspaper, and in the newspaper it was written, 1 paisa murder. That was a heading. 1 paisa murder. And I looked into the news, and actually that news was it was my friend, her father. He had a shop. It was next to my next building. And he owned a shop, and a customer came to him and asked these 2 annas. So he said 1 paisa. And the shopkeeper said, why should I give you 1 paisa? 2 annas, this thing, and 2 annas I give you back. He said, no, I give you 25 paisa. You must give me 13 paisa back, And the quarrel began. And ultimately, the result was that the shopkeeper took a gun and killed that customer. And he died on the spot. But then it was not the end of the story, because he was the father of my friend. We were school friends. And I know what happened after that. What happened after that? Because he said, if I start giving one paisa more to every customer, I will lose my business. You can imagine that were his thoughts. So I will not give you. But they said, no, you have to give me. And they were arguing, and the anger bursted into so much of chaos. And ultimately, the customer was killed. And of course, after that, it was a big case. And then the shop was lost, the house was lost, everything was lost. And just because of 1 paisa, you can imagine, 1 paisa murder. And my friend, I met her after many, many years, and she said, really, it was such a sad incident. But this is what I mean to say, that thoughts play a very big role in life. And then if we want inner peace, means we need to have inner thoughts of peace. So external thoughts, external peace doesn't really matter much. How it doesn't matter much? You go to a cremation ground. It is so peaceful. No bodies are being burnt. There's no one there in a cremation ground, and you just go there looking for peace. Will you experience peace there? Can you experience peace in a cremation ground where there's no one? Why you won't experience peace? Because the vibrations in that place are not peaceful. They are not of thoughts of peace. Although there's no one there, you would want to go away quickly from that place. You don't want to keep sitting in a cremation ground. But if you go to a temple where people are singing hymns and bhajans, and drums are being beaten, and puja is going on, and a lot of sound is there, but what do you experience? In spite of all the sound, what do you experience? You experience so much peace. So peace is not just absence of sound. It is a presence of an inner strength. This is what peace really means. And everything is in our consciousness. And we say there are so many types of thoughts. It depends on which type of thought am I having at this moment. That is why meditation is of great importance. Because meditation plays a role in which we realize what type of thoughts to create in the mind. We become the master of our mind. We decide what thoughts we should create. It's not that they come on their own, no. If you allow the mind to be like a vagabond, it can just think anything. It can travel anywhere in the world. That is why it is said that, just as in physical energy, we say light travels the fastest. Light travels the fastest. And that's why Einstein prepared that wonderful equation, E is equal to mc square, mass into square velocity of light, because it travels the fastest. And square velocity of light, you can imagine how much speed there will be. It takes, they say it takes 8 minutes for the light from the sun to come to earth. When the light, the that spark starts, or whatever, that light starts, it takes 8 minutes to come on earth. The light will come off the sun after 8 minutes. But how long does it take for the mind to reach the sun? How long? Fraction of a second. So what is the speed of the mind? Can you count the speed of the mind? So if a ray of light coming from the sun takes 8 minutes to reach the earth, but the mind speed is just 1 second to reach the sun. And that means mind speed is unlimited. And that mind, we want to make it peaceful. But some people understand that when I say inner peace, it means no thoughts. And actually, no thoughts is impossible. Maybe in delta waves, or when you are in deep sleep, then maybe no thoughts. But otherwise, alpha waves, beta waves, theta waves, thoughts are always there. And therefore, no thoughts is also is not peace. Because that is like being blank. And the mind can never become blank. And we say mind is compared to a naughty horse, or maybe a naughty child, a naughty monkey, a naughty elephant. So mind is like that. And some people even say that mind is your enemy. But we say, no, mind is not your enemy. Mind is your great friend. Because it is this mind which we can connect with to God. That's what is in the Gita. Man mana bhav. Keep your mind in me. God says, keep your mind in me. And Arjuna says, how to keep this mind in God? Because his mind is wandering. And the Gita gives very good yukti, very good medicine for that, antidote for that. You can keep your mind in me with 2 steps. First step is vairagya. Vairagya means disinterest. So where there's disinterest, there the mind will not go. Vairagya. And the second word used in the Gita is abhyas, practice. So vairagya and abhyas, disinterest and practice can help you to make your mind become peaceful. But then again, peace has to be understood in a positive way. You can't make your mind blank. But of course, if thoughts of peace are there, then your mind can become peaceful. Like a naughty child. If you just tie the child and say, keep your mouth shut, even you put sellotape on the lips, or even tie his hands and legs, he's not going to be quiet. He will fight and try to, remove the rope or the string or whatever. So you can't make a naughty child sit quietly even if you tie him. And then if you leave him and say, okay, child, do what you want, that naughty child will, what he will do. Break everything, drop everything, and create so much chaos. So, a good mother, a caring mother, she will not leave the child like that and say, okay, do what you want. And nor will she tie him. But what does she do to keep the child quiet? What does she do? What does she do? She gives some creative work to the child. Because the child needs something for, a creative thing. So there are so many creative games nowadays. So the child will be given that game, okay, break it, join it, detach it, and the child is kept busy in that. So mind also needs to be kept busy. But some people, they don't understand this and they think that, oh, my meditation is not possible. Because they think we have to make our mind blank in meditation. We say, no, you can't make your mind blank. You have to create thoughts, but what type of thoughts to create, that is what meditation teaches. Because some say, I can't do meditation because my mind is very speedy. It's very speedy mind. And actually, why the mind becomes speedy? Because of negative thoughts. Negative thoughts make the mind very speedy. Negative thoughts travel so fast. So fast they travel. But if they are positive thoughts, then positive thoughts speed is very slow. That is why nowadays there are so many courses on positive thinking. Positive thinking, stress-free life. Because negative thoughts ultimately will create so much stress, chaos. Not just that, but then the result today, nowadays, we see depression. It has become such a big disease, depression. It's all because of the negative thoughts we create. And ultimately, even the brain gets exhausted and then there's depression. But then we say, create the right thoughts. So what is peace? Peace means creating thoughts of peace. That's what peace really is. Because it's all in the mind. So what thoughts of peace do we create? That is important. How do we create thoughts of peace? Here spirituality comes to our aid. Because spirituality teaches us how to create positive thoughts and what type of positive thoughts to create. Because spirituality comes from the word spirit. And spirit means soul, psyche, spirit, atma. And we say that the soul actually is an embodiment of peace. Why do we aspire for peace? Why don't we aspire for even peacelessness? There are people who want just enjoying, dancing, shouting, this, that. They like it that way. They want it that way. Loud music, loud, everything very loud. But ultimately, what is the result? Even your ear, drum can break with too much sound, loud. Watching television, watching the screen, it can spoil your eyes. Because anything in its extreme can ultimately give you a lot of harm. And therefore, we say everything should be controlled. So meditation helps us to control our mind, to divert our mind, and divert our mind to the Supreme. Because meditation means connecting the self with the Supreme. And what is the self? It is different from the body. This self, what is the self? Who am I? This thought has been coming down since ages. Even the greatest of philosophers have asked this question. Who am I? What am I? And so many different answers, but still the question remains like a riddle. So what is the answer of who am I? And why am I? And where am I from? What is the purpose of my life? No? Because when I came into this world, I brought nothing. When I'll go back from this world, I will take nothing. So when I brought nothing, I take back nothing, then what is the meaning of life? You know? But life is very important. Life is worth diamonds. Every breath is worth diamonds. Very precious. But it is all when I understand the true self. And when the true self is understood, then everything is understood. Why this life is important. Because this world is a stage and we are all actors playing our respective roles. We understand ourselves to be actors and just playing our roles. And when I'm playing my role, I try to play the best role possible, the best way of my role possible. And what is the best way of my role? When I'm having positive thoughts. And this is where meditation helps. So what is peace? It is the inner positive state of consciousness. It is the very value of your own self. It is your real dharma. Because dharma means the dharana in life. And that is how we understand the self. And that is why I told you to say Om Shanti. Om Shanti means I am a peaceful soul. Because we cannot make the body peaceful. No, body is not peaceful. Body needs action all the time. Even when I'm in deep sleep, the body is actually the food I've taken, it is being digested. The stomach is digesting the food, the heart is beating, the blood is circulating, I'm breathing too, everything is happening. So there is no peace there. But still I'm at peace. That is the peace of the soul. So what is the meaning of peace? It is your inner state of consciousness. It is your true religion. It is your true, I should say, your own self, your true self, your true speciality. Just like we see in nature, every part of nature, the 5 elements, they have their own speciality. The speciality of air is to flow, to move all the time. When I'm not experiencing any breeze, I'm not seeing the leaves moving. I said, today there's no air in the atmosphere. And therefore, where there's movement, then there is air too. The religion of fire, we say religion, or the true speciality of fire is heat and light. If there's fire, it seems fire, but there's no heat, no light, so it means no fire. Fire means heat and light. So everything has its own speciality. And all souls too have their own speciality, but there is one speciality which is common to all souls, and that is peace. So the body is not in a state of peace. If a body is in peace, it means death. When somebody dies, in Hindi they say, Inka deh shant ho gaya. Inka deh shant ho gaya. No breathing, no heartbeat. Khatam, finished. But still we pray for the peace of the soul. So peace of the body means death, but the soul is very much alive. It is eternal, it is immortal, it is imperishable, and I am that eternal, immortal soul. And my true nature is peace. So everything has its own nature. The nature of water is coolness. heat the water, it will become hot, but then you leave it aside, remove the fire, the water will become cool again. It will go back to its original nature. So everything goes back to its original nature. It goes back to the source. The source of the body is the 5 elements. So through cremation, through burying, the body is, given to the 5 elements. Either you bury the body or you cremate the body. It means giving it back to the 5 elements. But for the soul, we say it has gone to God. So the source for the soul is God. And the source for matter is the 5 elements. So everything goes back to its own source. You light a matchstick, the fire goes upwards. Why does it go upwards? You may give many scientific reasons, but spiritually we will say it goes back to the source. The source is the sun of fire. You drop water, the water flows downwards. Why does it flow downwards? Why not upwards? It can turn into steam and go upwards. That is a different matter, but then it flows downwards. Why downwards? Because it goes back to the source. And what is the source? The sea, the ocean, from where it has come through a cycle. Therefore, everything goes back to its own source, and the source for the soul is God Himself. So what do we say in meditation? It is a connection of the self with the Supreme. And we teach here Raj Yoga meditation. So what is Raj Yoga? It is the king of all yogas. Yoga means connection. The word yog has come from a Sanskrit word yuja, which means to connect. Just like opposite of yoga is viyog. Viyog means separation and yog means connection. So here it is the highest connection or communication or link or joint or meeting of the self with the Supreme. And who is that Supreme? That Supreme is also a soul. And as he is a soul, the Supreme Soul, the soul connects to that Supreme Soul, the Source. And that Source is the ocean of peace. That's why we pray to God for peace. Oh God, give me peace. Because we know the bestower of peace is only God. But even the self, the soul is actually it is definitely peaceful in its original nature. I am too an embodiment of peace. That is why soul is called an ansh, a part of God. Because just as God is a supreme being, the supreme soul, ocean of peace, I, the soul, am also an embodiment of peace. I'm an ansh, no? They say part. Means that qualities are the same. Whatever are the qualities of God are also my qualities, the soul's qualities. But today I've forgotten those qualities. And then what I need to get back my qualities, connect with the source once again. And when I connect myself with that source, I feel that I'm able to become full again, like a battery charged by connecting with the powerhouse. So meditation acts like a charger between your mobile and the powerhouse. And the soul is charged again. On the path of devotion, we had been saying, oh God, give me peace. We were like begging for peace from God. But in meditation, we don't beg for peace from God because we have the knowledge that my own nature is peace. So I won't say, God, give me peace. I will say, O Supreme Father, we say, Supreme Shiva, you are the ocean of peace, and I, your worthy child, the soul, am an embodiment of peace. The moment I say this, I become peaceful. So when I say that I have to experience peace, I don't beg for peace, but I experience peace as a right from that Supreme Father. It's my right, like a child gets a right, birthright from the parents, from the father. So my quality or nature is also peace. So I won't say, God, give me peace, but I am a peaceful being. I am the child of the ocean of peace, and I am the resident of a world of peace. This world is not my home. And when I experience peace in this way, that is going into the inner depth of the self and experiencing peace. So if I say, I'm peaceless, I'm peaceless, I'm peaceless, I want peace, I want peace, I will never get peace, never. Because you are saying I'm peaceless means you are experiencing peacelessness. So if you want to experience peace, you have to say, I am peaceful. Because what you think that you become. If you think you are peaceless, then no one can make you peaceful. No one can make you peaceful. Even God cannot make you peaceful. Because you are thinking that you are peaceless. And therefore we say, in meditation what we say, I am an embodiment of peace. I am the child of the ocean of peace. And I am the resident of the world of peace. That is why 3 times Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. 3 times means my nature is peace. So Om Shanti, the word Om also has different meanings. It comes with 3 alphabets, A, U and Ma. A-U-M, we say in English. A-U-M. A-U-M means that is me. A-U-M. That is me. Someone may say that is me, the higher self. So that is me, God. But we say we can't become God, but we are children of God. And as children of God, whatever are the qualities of God are my qualities too. So in this way, I understand peace as my nature. I understand peace as my world, my home. And I understand peace as the Father, the ocean of peace. So how do we experience peace? I am a peaceful soul. That is the inner peace. A point of divine light and might. I am the child of the ocean of peace, the bestower of peace, and I reside in the world of peace. So Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. And immediately you become peaceful. And if you say, I am peaceful, no one in the world can make you peaceless. No one in the world can make you peaceless. Even if he tries to, say ill words to you or maybe try to give you a lot of sorrow, but they can't make you peaceless because it's all in your mind, what your thinking is. And therefore we say, if I think I am at peace, no one can make me peaceless. But if I think I am peaceless, then no one can make me peaceful. No one can make me peaceful. So how can I experience inner peace? By having the awareness of my true self, the awareness of my true supreme being, the Father, and awareness of my true home, the world of peace, which is beyond the 5 senses, beyond the 5 elements, beyond the light of the sun, moon, and stars. That's the 6th element of Brahma element, we say. And I am the resident of that world. So with my mind, I travel there, even beyond the sun. And it takes only a second for the mind to go there. So the mind is is a vagabond because you don't know where to connect. So once I have the awareness that I am the child of that Supreme Father and I'm resident of the abode of peace and my nature is peace, So my mind is not distracted at all. And I'm able to stay in that awareness. The mind is given work to do. And that work is creating positive thoughts for the self. And when I create positive thoughts for myself, I'm able to even then perform positive actions. And if a negative thought comes in my mind, my positive thought will stop it. Because thoughts of peacelessness may come. And then again I tell my mind, I am a peaceful soul. Then those thoughts of peacelessness will stop. And we are explained that how you can stop those thoughts in 1 second. It's like applying a brake. In 1 second, you can, apply a brake. No. No to waste thoughts. No to impure thoughts. No to bad thoughts. I'm a peaceful soul, a pure soul. We go ahead. Not just peaceful, but that because the peace comes through purity. How is peace experienced when there are pure thoughts? Impure thoughts will create impurity and then peacelessness. Thoughts of peace come through thoughts of purity. Purity in thoughts. Seeing everyone as a soul, as a child of God. And in this way, my vision is purified. My words are purified. My actions are purified. My relationships are purified. And ultimately, I experience true peace within the self and within, and then also without, because those vibrations spread outside too. Why is there peacelessness in a cremation ground, even if there's no one there? Because the people who had come there, they had thoughts of peacelessness. They were crying. But in the temple, there are thoughts of peace, even with all that sound, because those thoughts are creating peace in the atmosphere. So it's not just the 4 walls which create peace or peacelessness, but it is our thoughts, our vibrations. And that's what we learn in meditation. So let us experience that and then feel the vibrations. This hall itself is giving those vibrations. Okay? So let us sit in meditation. So what I explained to you was the spiritual aspect. Because spirituality teaches us that you as a spirit, as a soul, you are peaceful in your true nature. Therefore, don't look for peace outside. Don't look for peace in objects or people or places. It is all within you. So we have to go within. Within means not the body, but the soul. Because I am not the body, but I am a soul in this body. I can think, I can evaluate, I can decide, I can experience, and that's what I am. So, first have a very, very clear mind. What am I supposed to do? I ask myself. So whatever I'm saying, you repeat in yourself and experience. I ask myself, who am I? I answer myself, I am a spiritual being in the body. I am a soul. A point of divine light and might. I am eternal. I'm immortal. I was never born and will never die. I'm imperishable. I am invisible. I am indivisible. Only a point of light. My seat in this body is between the two eyebrows. I'm the master of my senses. This body is like my costume. Just as my clothes are separate from the body, this physical costume of the body is also separate from me. Detach your mind from the pull of the body. It is separate from me. And I seat myself in the forehead as the master of my senses. I'm looking through these eyes, but it's up to me to see or not see. I hear through my ears, but I'm the master of my senses. It's up to me to hear or not hear. And as a master, I'm the master of all my senses too. I can control them and only do right actions. Then I'm the master of even my mind. And as a master of my mind, I can create whatever thoughts I want to create and stop whatever thoughts I want to stop, as I am the master. And if any negative thought comes, I can give a break in a second and go back to my positive thoughts. I am a peaceful soul. I am a blissful soul. I am a happy soul. I am a pure soul, very pure, a beautiful soul, a sparkling entity. I'm so light and detached. I am now aware of my inner self as a peaceful being of light. My mind is calm, totally detached, unaffected by any adverse situations. As I now know the purpose of my life, I have come here into this world as an actor to play my respective role. Let me play it efficiently. Let me give happiness to everyone, because what I give, I will get back. Let me give only that what I want back for myself. I came here into this world to glorify the Father, the Supreme Being who sent me into this world. My every action, every word, every thought, my behavior, my attitude, my vision, all this should glorify the Father, the Supreme Being. I am on a journey, and now it is time to return home from where I came. But I will carry only righteous actions, words and thoughts with me. As I am a pure and peaceful soul. I am light. I am detached. I have found my inner peace. Om Shanti. 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 Om Shanti. Thank you so much, Didi. How you all felt?
ఎలా అనిపించింది మెడిటేషన్? సో పీస్ఫుల్. ఎస్. So this is how meditation can enter into the field of psychology. And psychology and spirituality, as Didi said, are not different, but they are complementary subjects, right? So thank you so much, Didi. Let us have a big clap to our Didi for giving us a wonderful message, spiritual perspective regarding inner peace and the role of thoughts in the inner peace. Thank you so much, Didi. दीदी एक मिनट, गेस्ट दीदी आती हो तो यही हो, आ जाओ. Okay, now I request Dr. Chella Geeta Garu to come onto the stage and to speak for 5 to 10 minutes regarding this topic in a psychological perspective. Dr. Chella Geeta Garu, andarki telusu kada? All of you know about Chella Geeta Garu. Vari students unnaru. Renowned highest ranker in in counseling psychology. And when I was speaking about, please take your seat. And when I was speaking about that, గీతా గారు వస్తున్నారు అని చెప్పినప్పుడు శివప్రసాద్ గారు అన్నారు, ఓ చాలామంది వచ్చేస్తారండి వారి పేరు మీద అని నాకు చాలా ధైర్యాన్ని ఇచ్చారనమాట. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ ఫర్ యాక్సెప్టింగ్ అవర్ ఇన్విటేషన్ అండ్ ఫర్ పుటింగ్ awareness on this topic, role of thoughts for inner peace in a psychological perspective. Geeta garu.
Feel more comfortable. Right. So, as after meditation, I think I should say Om Shanti. It was really relaxing. So as Didi said, 10 minutes time given, extra bonus 5 minutes, 2 minutes, bonus 2 minutes, Didi. 10 minutes plus 2 minutes bonus, because we have habit of speaking for hours. So one session means 1 hour. Normal individual. Now I see so many people, so mera dil dukhta hai 10 minutes. Right, I'll do my best to, actually I have 10 points only, exactly 10 points I thought of, because it's a very vast, very important topic, thoughts, role of thoughts in anything. Inner peace is our topic, but role of thoughts in the life is absolutely there. There is no doubt about it. And being a psychologist, I think you know better how thoughts affect everything. So basically, as I said, I will talk 10 points. You can make 10 points. You can take 10 points when I'm speaking. So the first and most important info we should understand is thoughts are not facts. We give a lot of importance to thoughts in life. I'm thinking like this. I feel like this. People are thinking like this about me. So many things we talk, but thoughts are not facts. They're never facts. But we give more importance to thoughts and make them fact. That's a fact. So, our life situations are 10. Whatever happens in the life is 10. And we add thoughts to it 90 and becomes the emotions. So, whatever emotion you're experiencing, that is not the result of the trigger event. We call it as trigger in our CBT language. So it's not trigger which is making a difference in our lives, in our emotions. If I am feeling angry, it is not because of traffic. It is because I add a thought there. I am getting late, Didi kya samjhegi, so these people are like this. So then the anger is coming. So thoughts plus trigger becomes your emotion. So recently I read a book, I'm not getting the name, but there was a book, the first page mein the message was, what else it could mean. The beautiful sentence I learned from that book, first few pages, what else it could mean. Generally we give meaning to everything. we give meaning. Immediately some meaning comes into our minds. But can it have another meaning? Is my mind is giving this meaning, but can I have another meaning for it? If you take a pause and think about the different meaning for it, your thoughts will not, trouble you so much. This is first statement or first point. Thoughts are not facts. We give more importance unnecessarily. And let's talk about the second point, neuroplasticity. Actually, neuroplasticity, it's a beautiful term where about the positive thoughts also we have neuroplasticity. About negative thoughts also we have the neuroplasticity. That's a nature of mind. What you think, see, every day you're walking in a park in the same place. Path ban jayega. It will become a path. So what you are thinking daily, it becomes your nature. It becomes your neural pathways. So just be careful. What is that you are thinking daily? That becomes your neural pathway. That's why for clients we give the beautiful home assignment I give is 10 positive thought journal. It makes miracles. It can be depression, anxiety, it can be any problem, general mental health problem. We give the homework, 10 positive thought journal. That's it. Daily liko, bas, you feel that, positivity in yourself. And I actually, ask the clients to text me every night. It's not their writing because I want to ensure, so they text me. Every day I get, more than 50 positive thought journal and I am reading it. What is happening to me? Mera inner peace ban jayega. Because I read positive thoughts every day and I feel better about myself and my clients also. Then third points. Let us go to the third point. See, in everybody's mind or, in every human being, there are two dogs, two monkeys, whatever you call. But generally, hum bachchan se bolte two dogs. One good dog, one bad. So, when there is a fight between two dogs, black and white, samjho ki black and white dogs are fighting. Which dog will win? Answer. Two dogs are fighting, black and white. Which one will win? Jaldi. Black, huh? White, huh? Black, huh? Why? Why black or white color? Color doesn't make any difference. So, the dog whom you feed more will win. It's not about color. It can be good or bad also. It doesn't make any difference. But whom you feed more, that will win. So be careful, be conscious about your dog whom you are feeding every day. Where you are going, what you are listening, with whom you are spending time. See, today we are here, spending our time with these great people. So that energy will add to you. But if you go and spend time in a shopping mall, sitting outside their veranda pe, kya milega aapko? Kuch nahi milega. So that's where you are feeding your dogs inside. Choose which dog you want to feed. And many a times we generally believe that I am the thoughts. If I am thinking something negative right now about someone, I'm thinking negative. You are not thinking. You are not thoughts at all. You are the sky and clouds are thoughts. They are passing by. You're always sky. So you need not add that, you do not personalize everything. If I'm thinking, if a thought is coming, it's me. No, it's not you. You are not the thoughts. Your thoughts are clouds. You are the sky. So as, one sentence I wanted to take, I am not the thoughts. And this, beautifully works in your obsessive compulsive disorder. Beautiful. It makes miracle actually. In the first session itself, last 5 minutes I give this. You're not the thoughts. Your thoughts are not yours. They are coming from OCD part of your brain. Simple. So that's how you understand about thoughts. Because generally we think that every thought which is coming, what I am thinking. So because I am thinking bad about my mother-in-law, I am bad. You are not your thoughts. You are getting the thoughts because of X experience. So please understand this difference between you and your thoughts. Chalo. I'm very poor in maths. Please teach me. 2 plus 2, 4. Teach me math. 2 plus 2, 4. 4 plus 4, 8. 8 plus 8, 16. 16 plus 16, 39. Huh? Huh? अरे वाह. See, if I have done a mistake and you caught me, first initially I said 2 plus 2, 4. Why didn't you say good, madam? 2 plus 2, 4 plus 4, 8. Then also no response. When there is a mistake, you caught me. And you wanted to. See, this is nature of mind. It's not your fault. Nature, the mind attracts or the mind focus on the negative or wrong, mistake. See, everything is fine, but there is a dot on something. आपका mind उधर ही जाता है dot के पास. That's a nature. Nothing to worry about it. So, but what we should do, as Didi ने बोला, this is the nature of mind. Mind तो है monkey, drunken monkey again. What you should do then? It is attracting negative. What you should do? You should consciously look at the focus on the positive. Consciously choose to look into positive. That's how it helps. So, it has a snowball effect. If you see, negative thought has a snowball effect. The negative thought once starts, it becomes thousands. Bada ball ban jata hai. But positive thought, you should bring in. One you bring, next also आपको ये लाना पड़ता है. There is no snowball for the positive thinking. That is where you need a lot of practice for positive thinking. Great. Let's move on. So, thoughts को stop कर सकते कोई? Can we stop thinking? Can we stop negative thoughts? Is there a way? Stop. Can you stop? Huh? Yes, you cannot stop. Absolutely. Clap for her. You cannot stop the thoughts. There is no way. If we know, I think no need of psychologists. We cannot stop the thoughts, but we can manage the thoughts. We can divert the thoughts. We can restructure the thoughts, reframe the thoughts. So, do not try to stop the waves. अगर waves आ रहे, पानी आ रहे तो stop करने के लिए मत सोचना. Just try to swim. It's easy to swim than the holding on water. पानी को पकड़ सकते क्या हाथ में? कोई? No. The more you try to hold the pani, the more the water will come out. So better not to try to stop the thinking. Please try to manage the thinking. Learn to manage thinking. There are so many ways in CBT, so many ways in spirituality, or there are so many modalities where you can work on your thoughts. And I will take 2 more minutes. I am in the 7th point now. So recently in a school. अच्छा, थोड़ा जल्दी जा रही थी. Is it okay? 10 minutes. Are you okay? Feeling hungry? नहीं ना, अभी टाइम नहीं हुआ. You are having it. Thank you so much. So, as I said, many a times we focus on the to control the thoughts. What we do is we try to control the situations. We try to control the people. We focus more on the people or situations. We want to do something. वो आदमी वैसा नहीं करना. This my दीदी ऐसा नहीं बोलना. And he is telling this. My husband is doing this. So our focus is always on the other people's behavior, other people's thoughts, other people's, everything about others. That comes into influence circle. I call that as an influence circle. You don't have control. Somebody else's influence is there on that circle. So, but there is a circle which is called control circle where you can do something. Focus on it. Recently, I am experiencing a lot about this influence and control circle in my life. There are so many challenges going around me now, personal and professional. But still, I am only focusing on my control circle. मैं क्या कर सकता हूँ? वही, that's what I am doing every day. Otherwise, I think I would have sat in a room, black, dark room. That situations are there around me. But still, I am trying to do my best, focusing on the control circle, not on the influence circle. But there are few things happening in our lives where you cannot do anything. दूसरा भी कोई कुछ नहीं कर सकता. वो क्या करेंगे? Suddenly, 4th level of cancer diagnosed, or some accident happened, some loss happened. क्या करेंगे उसको? Is it influence circle? No. Is it control circle? No. That's where you need acceptance. Acceptance, commitment. Acceptance and commitment therapy comes there. You accept that yes, situation is wrong, situation is bad, I am feeling sad, but still I will focus on what I can do, what is important in my life. That's what ACT therapy. I focus on my values, my important things in my life, so that you move forward. Otherwise, you are struck, you are depressed, you are down. Nay, you cannot do that. Now, last 2 points. There are so many branches of psychology, but the beautiful part is the department or wing you call positive psychology. है ना? So beautiful, so beautiful. Positive psychology generally doesn't speak about the interventions in negative tone, but it says, if you see, I'll give you one example. I bought one example. I think my counselor is here, Mrs. Lata. She beautifully narrates gratitude. I listen to her actually. So gratitude journal, if you practice daily, your well-being, yes, it enhances, it improves. Simple logic. You need not do anything. You may have 100 problems, but just practice gratitude journal every day. There are 2 patients in the hospital. Both of them are in the bed. And one person is narrating about what he's looking outside. He's telling, my bed is here, I'm able to see the beautiful flowers and beautiful trees, and the nature is very beautiful. But the other person who is next to him, he's telling, it's so dusty, so muddy, it is very, bad to see. I'm feeling uncomfortable. But 2 patients are looking at the same situation outside. ट्री है, ब्यूटिफुल पॉट है, फ्लावर्स है, मड भी है उधर. What you are looking at, what you are appreciating in your life, that makes all the difference. So gratitude, looking for or thanking, that nature of thanking what God gave you. भगवान ने जो आपको दिया उसे just मानना है, खुशी बन जाना है. That's where it comes positive psychology in your inner peace. Now, last but not least, we have habit of running behind the thoughts. Overthinking is a major problem. The major problem is now overthinking. Overthinking leads to many things, many disorders. So, the beautiful analogy is a heavy traffic road where you are sitting and the cars are moving from here or there, it's going. Will you run behind every car? Huh? What do? आप बस स्टैंड में बैठ गए, cars are going. Will you run behind every car? No, right? You'll sit there and watch them going. You're not running behind. So that's what is the best technique of overthinking. You observe the thoughts. Be non-judgmental. Don't run behind the thoughts. Don't invite any thought. Just be there. Getting it? So, there is a beautiful, in mindfulness, there are beautiful techniques where we teach the clients, we teach the students how to be mindful. There is a toolkit called MRA. I was telling brother. So there is a toolkit called MRA. MRA is mindfulness, relaxation, art therapy. These 3 are the best combination. If you can teach these 3, it's easy for a client or a person to become mindful. Can I have one of you here? पानी का glass मिलेगा? Glass full of water? Full water, and I want one volunteer. Chalo, one of you please come. आइए. As भगवान ने मेरे को थोड़ा time दे दिया, so otherwise I would have said thank you so much, namaskar. कुछ नहीं करना. I'm not doing anything. Only normal glass. Normal, acha. He will use it. He will walk. Is it okay? No. We'll take that normal glass. Use, yeah? Okay. Just enough. Please have it. You don't need it? Okay. Then we'll use it. Then you'll find that. Come here. You stand. You have any problems in life? No. You have any problems in life? No, madam. No problems. అరే ఎంత అదృష్టవంతుడయ్యా ఫార్చునేట్ గై నథింగ్ టు థింక్ అబౌట్. ఏం ఆలోచనలు లేవా మీకు? ఏమొద్దా? ఏదన్నా ఉందా లేదా జిందగీలో ఆలోచించాల్సింది? ఉన్నాయి కదా. ఎస్, యూ హ్యావ్ సంథింగ్ టు థింక్ అబౌట్ అండ్ థాట్స్ ఆర్ దేర్. నో, ఒక 2 నిమిషాలు ఆలోచించండి పాపం వాళ్ళ గురించి. థింక్ అబౌట్ దోస్ పీపుల్ whom you care about and whom you are worried about, whom you don't like. ఇది బెస్ట్, వచ్చేస్తారు. పీపుల్ కమ్ ఇమ్మీడియట్లీ డన్ వచ్చిండ్రా? అస్సలు నచ్చనోళ్ళు, ఎనిమీస్ వచ్చిండ్రా సార్? ఎనిమీస్ కాదు కానీ ఎవరో జర నచ్చను ఎందుకు లేక మీకు నచ్చను ఓకేనా?
What did you say to him?
I asked him, do you have someone whom you don't like? So he said, first he said enemy nahi hai. So I said, चलो किसी को अच्छा नहीं लगता. You don't prefer to be. Okay sir. खराब है. చుక్క నీళ్ళు కింద పడకుండా అక్కడ
Slowly. Wait. I add more water. చుక్క కూడా కనపడద్దు సార్. పోద్దమ్మా కొన్ని. Again go back to the same place. చుక్క కూడా పడద్దు సార్. పర్లేదు పడకుండా పోండి. ట్రై చేయండి పడితే పర్లేదు. థ్యాంక్ యూ. యా, మీ పేరు?
నందకిషోర్.
ప్రాక్టీసింగ్ సైకాలజిస్ట్ అండి. గుడ్. నందకిషోర్ గారు, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ అండి. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. సో ఒక్క నిమిషం. యా, సో మీరు ఆ ఒక చుక్క పడొద్దు అని దాన్ని అలా పట్టుకొని వెళ్ళి ఇక్కడికి వచ్చినప్పుడు ఎలా ఉండేది మీ మైండ్? వాట్ వాస్ దేర్ ఇన్ యువర్ మైండ్?
స్పెషల్ ఫోకస్, కాన్సన్ట్రేట్, కింద పడకుండా ఉండడం కోసం, జాగ్రత్తగా తీసుకెళ్ళడం కోసం.
మీ ఎంటైర్ ఫోకస్ దాని మీదనే.
ఎస్.
మీకు నచ్చని వాళ్ళు?
ఐ డెంట్ గెట్ యూ. నచ్చని వాళ్ళని.
నచ్చని వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు అన్నాం కదా, ఒక అట్లా నచ్చని వాళ్ళు, వరీస్ అన్నీ ఉన్నాయని ముందు ఆలోచించాం. అవన్నీ ఆ వాటర్ పట్టుకొని వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు వాళ్ళందరూ వచ్చారా?
లేదు మేడం, లేదు.
Yes. మైండ్ఫుల్నెస్ అంటే అదే అండి. So he was thinking, I made purposefully, he thought about people whom he don't like, worries, everything. But then when he was walking with the water full mindfully, there is no thoughts about those things. That's what is mindfulness. Mindfulness is putting everything in one place. That's what Didi ne bola na, meditation. Same, but maine pani se kara diya because I am a very lay person. I don't know. So it's like mindfulness is all your senses in one place. So mindfulness can be done mindful eating, mindful walking, mindful cooking. I do mindful cooking because when I have overthinking, then I start doing cooking. I start cooking. Mindfully I cook.
I do mindful brushing as well. And mindful bathing.
बहुत अच्छा होता है. Then you do mindfully. Anything you do, whatever you like, you see the difference in the quality of work and in quality of your feelings also. It will be great. So there are so many other techniques where we use mindfulness, like floating leaves. How many of you know this technique? Floating leaves. Very well-known technique. Floating leaves. So you imagine leaves on the stream, and you put one that as the thought comes in, you just put it on the leaf and it will float away. Then again one more leaf fall and leaf ke upar, then put another thought, it will go. It's like a mindfulness technique, which we do with the nature music. You add little bit of nature music. ऐसे अभी क्या देखा आपने इधर meditation के time पे? What did you do? What did you understand here? क्या चल रहा था? बैकग्राउंड में क्या चल रहा था इधर? दीदी के वॉइस से हाँ, लाइटिंग वाज डिफरेंट, म्यूजिक वाज देयर बैकग्राउंड में. You see, that's how you create that environment for you. That helps a lot. And as I was very happy unknowingly, not knowingly, but in our clinic where we have this room for sadhana, we call it as sadhana, where there we also have this, only few lights with the nature music by default. It helps a lot, right? Now, before I conclude, I'll tell you a story of 2 seeds. There were 2 seeds on the ground in the garden as a, atla kinda padipoyinayi. 2 seeds are there. And one seed started thinking, Nanni uska naam lagayenge Nanni. So Nanni was the first seed, Munni was the second seed. So Nanni started thinking, I should get into this mud. It is not comfortable. Small insects are there. I don't want to get in. It is very, I am feeling uncomfortable to get inside. It's dark inside. I'm having this fear. I'm feeling anxious about getting into this mud. So all these thoughts are coming to the Nanni. And Nanni seed is there. It was not trying to break the comfort zone and go inside because of fear, because of, that anxiety, tension, everything. It is there on the mud. Ground pe hai. Munni hai one more seed. Munni started thinking, Are, main kya karu? So it started looking into the earth. And I socha, let me try. It's uncomfortable, but I will grow into a plant. I will give some flowers and people will start loving me. People will nurture me. People will take care of me. So it started getting into the water, into the mud, uncomfortable, break the comfort zone, get into it, sprout ho gaya, wo small plant ban gaya and it gave good flowers. Meanwhile, Nanni ko kya hua? Chika ke, bada ke, kha liya usko. And it's already gone. The life is gone. And this become a beautiful plant. Your self-talk. Your self-talk creates your destination or creates your future. What you are talking to yourself today will make your life. That's why we say you can make your life or break your life. आपका जिंदगी को आप बना सकते, तोड़ भी सकते हैं. हाँ, exactly. So this 2-seed story I heard from an IAS officer when long 20 years back in a school, government school. Until today, I believe in that story. Whenever I have this negative, self-talk inside, I remember Chandramouli, IAS officer. You can take his Chandramouli, beautiful storyteller. He told this story. And I still remember this story, 2-seed story. I wrote in my book also. So it's not about anything in life. It's purely your inside. Your mind, your thoughts, what you are thinking today, it makes your future. So let us conclude by one quotation. Your negative thoughts will build your walls of your prison. Prison means hurdles. Negative thoughts build your walls of your prison. Positive thoughts will create the doors of freedom. So please believe in your thinking, and then negative thoughts are automatic. You cannot stop them, but try to become more positive and manage your negative thinking. The person who thinks that I should not think negative, there is a problem. Negative thinking is nature of mind. Do not try to stop negative thinking. Manage your negative thoughts. Don't say I'm a positive person. There is no positive person. There is no positive person. There is negativity in everybody. But only one thing is you immediately change it. Okay? So thank you so much. This is Dr. Geeta Challa. Namaskar. Namaste, Didi. I really again thanks to Brahma Kumaris, this organization which invites me many a times, and I am here for many programs, and I do invite them. Didi aati hai hamare conferences mein, and she was one of the good speaker for us. So thank you so much, and we look forward that our team will come to. One Didi was telling, who was sitting beside me, Mount Abu ko aane ke liye. हाँ, so we wish to come as a team, so that please give us one day of your, intervention. Thank you so much, Didi.
So thank you so much, Dr. Chella Geeta Garu, for your wonderful motivation. Didi kivan Didi istar. So Didi Brahmakumaris organization taraf nunchi Dr. Chella Geeta gariki ప్రసాదము అది ఓపెన్ చేసి చూపించు. హాజీ, ఇది ఒక వండర్ఫుల్ ల్యాంప్. लाइट का है नहीं है.
This is the blessing.
बेहद की वृत्ति बहुत सुंदर, बहुत सुंदर ब्लेसिंग कार्ड. आप सदा बेहद की दृष्टि और बेहद की वृत्ति रखने वाली महान आत्मा हो.
थैंक यू सो मच टू बोथ आवर डिग्नेटरीज. राजयोगिनी शीलू दीदी, आपका भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. माउंट आबू से आए हैं हम सभी को संदेश देने के लिए. और गीता चल्ला गाరు ఆల్సో యూ విల్ స్టేయింగ్. భోజన్ తర్వాత రాజీవ్ గారి సెషన్ కూడా ఉంటుంది. సో షీ విల్ బి స్టేయింగ్ విత్ అస్ టిల్ ద ఈవినింగ్. అండ్ నౌ ఎనీ క్వశ్చన్స్ రిగార్డింగ్ దిస్ సెషన్? Exactly. Any questions? Everykaina? Any questions? Yes. I think Geeta garu maybe on the stage, the Shilu Didi and okay. One second.
Didi kuda.
Hello. Yeah, sometimes we have anxiety, and because of that anxiety we get so many repeated thoughts. Even if we want to stop them, we are unable to stop them. Mindfulness works, but it is like again after some time this keep coming up. Is it like is it a medical issue? Is it like we need to is it like medicine thing, or is it like a therapy thing?
So I just want to understand, is it a negative thought or it's an obsession. There is a difference between obsession and a normal thought.
Yeah, it is like it won't go away until it is solved.
So it could be, I am not, as a, in 1 minute I cannot conclude, but it could be obsession. So if it is an obsession, then medication is also important along with the CBT. See, mindfulness is a value addition, but you should practice first cognitive behavior therapy.
Okay.
You should take help of a cognitive behavior therapist, specially
Okay.
trained. Then medication along with mindfulness.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
There is a great difference between a normal thought and an obsession.
Yes. I mean, obsession, if we have OCD, obsessive thoughts, then it should be in every part of the life. But only in few areas we suffer from that.
No, it's wrong. The knowledge me cheppindi kaadu amma.
Okay.
OCD will be in few places only.
Okay, ma'am.
OCD is not in everywhere. OCD is contextual.
Okay.
Kontamandiki it comes in only kitchen platform. I should clean the kitchen platform.
Yes.
And someone will be obsessed about the only shelf.
Right.
वो अच्छा रखना है.
Yes.
And or I should check the knob of my
Door.
gas cylinder.
Okay.
Or my laptop. So it's contextual. It's very specifically in one area. Otherwise they are okay.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, there are two types of OCD. Obsession, dominant OCD, where only obsessions are there. They have the thoughts, but they need not do anything.
Yes.
They just have the obsessions which is troubling them.
Yes.
And there are people who are compulsion, dominant, where they do something repeatedly, but there is no thought. There is a combination of both, which is called OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder.
Right.
Where I get the obsession, I feel restless, I have anxiety, I am not able to tolerate my anxiety. Because of that, I do some compulsion. When I do compulsion, I feel better. And it becomes an again cycle.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Okay?
Yeah. Okay, ma'am.
It needs little bit of, I should say, therapy required,
Yes.
medication required, practice required.
Yes.
And it's a condition. OCD is a condition. It's not a disease.
Right.
Weather condition kaisa hota hai? Weather
It
condition changes,
every
OCD
time.
will also change.
Okay.
Sometimes it's like very subtle and sometimes it's flares.
Great.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Thank you. It was great. Ma'am, I have a question. Like OCD clients, you said no medicine. Sometimes it is like it can be treated, like
It
with
requires
thoughts, with
medicine.
negative.
It requires It requires. I didn't say not required. Requires.
Requires medicine. Ma'am, one more question. Like some clients come with depression, so they also require medicine, or they can be changed with the thoughts.
That's what is people nowadays they are advertising themselves that I can prove I can treat with only CBT. I can treat with only this mindfulness. No. It depends on the intensity, like mild, moderate, severe depression. If it is mild, definitely I'll say yes, CBT say. But if it is severe, please take medication.
Yes, ma'am, but it is if situational or childhood trauma or something like environmental issues like factors such as
कोई भी
friends
होने दो,
and
whatever be the reason, it needs both. Medication and therapy both are 50-50. Both are important. Some clients come to me after 16 years, they take only medication, they don't take therapy and they continue the symptoms because they didn't take the therapy. So if they take therapy, 6 months में काम हो जाएंगे, वो normal हो जाएंगे.
But
So
ma'am,
both are important.
nowadays people won't go for medicines first.
उसके लिए तो we need to do the lot of webinar करना है. We need to create that awareness that it is okay to take medication. See, I am taking medicine for my BP. Almost 15 years అయిపోయింది తింటున్న రోజు గోళీ ఏమైందండి అండ్ you eat medicine for your diabetes, thyroid, everything you are eating medicine. Why not this?
But ma'am,
Educate them.
Yes,
It is
they,
required.
one question they ask that side effects are many more than
Side effects
the
is
result.
side effect is better than your OCD. Quality of life. If
Yeah.
your quality of life is suffering, better you take medicine this much and then you feel better.
Yes, ma'am.
You become dysfunctional kadandi. There is so much to do now because awareness is less. They don't want medication and they don't come regularly to therapy also. And they want everything to be done. So that's why I have clients who suffer 10 years, 15 years के बाद भी मेरे पास आते.
Yes. Thank you very much, ma'am.
It is our responsibility, all of us, to create that environment. Awareness. Tell people what is truth. But everybody now, they want to do what they know. ऐसा नहीं, जो fact है वो बताते नहीं. Fact नहीं बताते. If I'm good in relaxation, I say relaxation can heal you. कहाँ से heal करती है? हाँ? If you say it will heal, no. Fact बात करना है. जो होता है वही बात करो.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
There is a lot going in India now. I think now NCAP came into existence, so now we'll be able to, have the, better cream of therapists. Thank you.
I would also like to add something to it. It's not about medicine. The biggest, what happens, especially in our country, हमारे यहाँ पे क्या होता है? As ma'am was saying, it depends on the intensity of depression or anxiety. If it is mild level, fine, CBT will work. If it is mild level depression. If it is moderate level, combination of medicine as well as therapy is needed. If it is severe, we don't even recommend CBT as well. Directly, medication becomes must. So it depends from cases to cases. It depends on the context. कैसा context है उसके ऊपर depend करता है. And the biggest challenge in our country is people are being, they feel as if they will be judged. Judgmentalism का fear इतना ज़्यादा है ना. And even in spiritual organization also, we have to be very cautious about, sometimes what people think, especially in spiritual organization. मैं तो spiritual हूँ, मैं meditation करता हूँ, मुझे OCD, मुझे depression कैसे हो सकता है? This is the dialogue what they are saying. So it's not like that. There are even genetic as well as biological factors are also present. So we will have to take everything into consideration whenever we are dealing with such clients. Thank you.
సో థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ చెల్లా గీత గారు. చాలా చక్కగా మీ సెషన్ తోటి మంచి అవేర్నెస్ ఇచ్చారు. అండ్ శీలు దీదీకు కూడా చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు. దీదీ కూడా స్పిరిచువల్ ఆస్పెక్ట్లో ఏ విధంగా ఉండాలి, మీరేమో సైకలాజికల్ ఆస్పెక్ట్లో ఎలా ఉండాలి, అండ్ దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ ఈజ్ అవర్ థీమ్, ఇన్నర్ పీస్, అ సైకలాజికల్ అండ్ స్పిరిచువల్ పర్స్పెక్టివ్. సో హోప్ యు ఆర్ ఆల్ ఎంజాయింగ్. ఎస్, గ్రేట్. So we will have a lunch break now and we will be back by 2 o'clock. Is that okay? So 2 o'clock. And someone is telling me that after lunch also some people are joining, some psychologists are joining. So we all will be back by 2 o'clock. Thank you. Dining will be sorry. Yeah. So actually क्या है, for all of you buggy is ready, so I thought everything is ready. That buggy will take you. There is a dining and hall number 6. We have a round table dining and we all will have our lunch there. Thank you. Everyone must have
चित्त स्थिर विचार निर्मल ज्ञान प्रखर
Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Good afternoon, everyone. भोजन खा के नींद की तरफ तो नहीं जा रहे आप लोग? Active, na? Ready for the sessions? So, we have Dr. Rajiv Gupta ji with us. He is from Mumbai, and let's have a quick look on the journey he had till now. Okay, so with Raj Yoga meditation, he has been a practitioner of meditation for 29 years plus, and a very active researcher in the unit of Brahma Kumaris, what we call SpARC, Spiritual Application and Research Center. Professionally, he is a software developer, a consultant of softwares with multinational experiences, a Gita scholar, and provides ancient Indian wisdom and offers guidance in many universities like Kurukshetra as a guest lecturer. So not taking so much of time, let's have a quick look on the topic of today, that is cognitive transformation with spiritual integration. So a huge round of applause for Rajiv Bhaiji. You are a mentor of CEOs, professionals, students and youths as well. So every sector has been covered. So today, let's have these expertise. Thank you.
Om Shanti. I think we can come nearby, of course. It will be more interactive. We can conduct some activity as well. They are about to come because this is post-lunch session. So I'm wondering, I was wondering, even I should know Telugu. So it will be more interactive. Post-lunch session. It's quite heavy, I know. So this is a challenge for me, correct? I don't think I should sit over it. I think I can use the podium. That will be much better. Otherwise, yeah? Yes. Fine. No, that's fine. It will be more interactive. Otherwise, it's post-lunch session. Good. I think some of the participants, they haven't turned yet. They are about to come. Okay, meanwhile, the participants are joining. Can you just let me know what all modalities you are practicing? Once again, what all modalities you are using? Modalities means DBT, CBT. So I can give some of the examples based on the modalities. You might be wondering about my profile, correct? So I'm much more into research, and we generally do comparative study of different modalities. What is their effectiveness? Then what is Raj Yoga meditation? In Brahma Kumaris, we claim that we are teaching the ancient meditation of an ancient yoga of India. So yoga doesn't mean exercise. So there is a difference between yoga and meditation. So in Brahma Kumaris, we teach yoga or meditation? Meditation. So interchangeably, people use the term yoga and meditation. So whenever we hear the term yoga, whenever you hear the term yoga, what comes to your mind? Baba Ramdev with his asanas, correct? Here the things are a bit different. So shall I wait or shall we start with? Before that, can you let me know your modalities? And please feel free to talk with me. Talk to me, but of course not in Telugu. Hindi, English is fine. Or Sanskrit to some extent, then also it is fine. Yeah. So tell me about your modalities that you use. Or if you are into an NLP, what all things you use? Of course, we are aware of NLP as well. How many of you are full-time counselor, full-time therapist? Yeah. So what are the modalities? What's your name? Yeah, Sonali. So what are the modalities you use basically? Hmm? Yeah, great.
CBT.
CBT, great. CBT has become a common standard, correct? We also have something which is known as third wave modalities. You know what are those? ACT, DBT. We call it as REBT, of course, third wave. So, how many of you are aware of REBT as well? Those who are using REBT? Rational Emotive Behavioral Therapy. So, what is difference between REBT and CBT? Correct. A is equal. It's not A is equal to C. It is B is equal to C. But what is the striking difference? In both the places we have. Shall I counter question? See, I'm not taking an interview. That doesn't mean that I'm expert in all those modalities, but very well we are aware of, because we have to analyze or do a comparative study of how effective they are when the client is in a traumatic stage. What is the effectiveness of REBT or CBT? Does it works with trauma patient? What are the limitations? If the client is in emotional zone, do you think that REBT or CBT will be suffice? Or what is the border line where we have to decide whether the client should go for medication or meditation? Correct? Or therapy? Fine. So I'm wondering, do you want the session should be technical or average? Means you have to decide. Accordingly, I can customize the session. Highly technical? So yeah, so what is the difference between, don't use ChatGPT by the way, or Grok. Because I think in the previous session I had asked a question, and one of the participant, he was answering point wise. I was wondering how come. ChatGPT. Okay, so what is difference between REBT and CBT? Challenge the belief. So in CBT, so what do? We challenge indirectly. Is it like that? Even in REBT also we work with thought. Yeah, she is correct. See, CBT is more about thinking errors. Whether it is black and white thinking or whether it is emotional thinking. Already you are aware about thinking errors. But when we talk about REBT has to do a lot with belief system. Directly you dispute with the client. So it has to do with the three to four major types of irrational beliefs that we talk of. What are those? Demandingness, awfulizing, intolerance belief, global evaluation or global rating. I don't know how far you are aware of. So we work more on belief part. Awfulizing means this is too bad. How can I tolerate? Frustration, intolerance. Devaluating means, oh, I am worthless. I cannot do anything. So that means I am devaluating. So anyhow, let's come. Still, some of the participants. How many participants are there? Directly. No. I think so. Okay. What are the other modalities you have tried? Okay. What are the limitations? What is the challenge that a normal therapist or a psychologist usually faces during the counseling session? If you have back-to-back counseling session, what is a common challenge? What is a common challenge that you face? Because we are going to cover that as well. What is a common challenge you face? Burnout. Which type of burnout we are talking about? Emotional, physical? What is the reason for burnout? Do we have any strategy or technique? How Brahma Kumari's meditation techniques or their lifestyle can help us to prevent such burnouts? Maybe emotional or physical. So what are the strategies we have to use? That's what we are going to cover. So those who are already into Brahma Kumaris, they will not answer the question. Okay. So let's begin with some of the rules regarding mind. I call it as principles, correct? So let me share the slide. So the first rule is very clear. I don't think I should conduct any activity or demonstrate for the statement that is there on the slide. As you think, so you. Yes. Yeah, I can share it, though it is my personal PPT, but I can share. That's not an issue. Yes, wonderful. So no need to worry about noting down the points. Yes, because mind can do only one thing at a time. And multitasking is a myth. Don't feel that you are saving time. Don't think that you are saving time. You are draining your brain. So multitasking is a myth. Anyhow, so the first, I hope everybody agrees with the first point that is mentioned in the PPT. As you think, so you. The best example is the commentary which was conducted by Shilu Didi when she was conducting that session of, I think it was on meditation, correct? So how did you feel? How were you feeling during the session? Commentary, yeah. Why peaceful? As you think, so you feel. So if I want to change my feeling, what shall I do? Got? If I want to change my feeling, what should I do? I have to change my thinking. Now, what is difference between a mood and a feeling? And what is difference between a mood and a feeling? Being a therapist, you should be aware of. Okay. If you are holding on to a belief, definitely deep down somewhere, if you are holding on to a belief, that belief will generate emotions. We are very well aware of that. What is the root cause of any emotion? The client is holding on to a belief, irrational belief. I must be perfect I must be perfect in each and every activity. I'm a perfectionist. So I'm holding on to a belief that I should be 101% perfect. So the intensity at which you are holding that belief, the same amount of emotion will be generated. So your generation of emotion is directly proportional to the holding power of that belief. But technical terms I'm using, so very scientific. Fine. So I hope you agree with this. As you think, so you feel. So what is difference between feeling and mood? So if you are holding on to a feeling or a belief for a longer duration of time, we call it as mood. My mood is off. Okay, I'm not feeling good enough. So the root cause is, so there is a difference between feeling and mood. So for a sustainable amount of time, if you are holding on to a particular belief for a duration of time, we call it as mood. So there is a difference between mood and feeling. Next, very interesting question, and this will throw light on how far you are through with the concept of thinking. So the second point is, do we create thoughts or do they come automatically? Great. So right from the morning sessions, we are discussing about thoughts. And this is very critical question. And let me see who can answer this question. Do we create thoughts or do they come by their own? Okay, those who feel that they create thoughts, please raise your hands. Only one, two, slowly, slowly and steadily. No, don't be, I don't want tricky answer. Here I need black and white answer. Okay, those who feel that thoughts, they come automatically, please raise your hands. So in India, we have two political parties, BJP and Congress. So we also have Aam Aadmi Party. And I'm wondering, strange, we are discussing about thoughts. So these are some of the fundamental principles we should be aware of. So what is the correct answer? No, I don't want tricky answer. I'm very through with my concept, so you cannot confuse me. So whether it should be either true or false. Do they come automatically or you create? So that means nothing is in my control. Everything is out of control. So if I feel like eating, I will eat. If I feel like doing anything, I can do anything. Is it like that? So during the session, if you feel like singing, you will start singing. Why? Because thoughts, they come automatically. Is it? Okay. So that means your mind is telling again, that means you are creating a thought. So that means the first answer is correct. We create thoughts. Second is not correct. But my question is not about controlling. It's not about regulation. It is about creation. You can regulate your thoughts, but what about creation of thoughts? That is unconscious mind. So nothing is under our control.
It is under our control. If we control unconscious mind.
So, say for example, I am delivering a session, maybe I'm conducting a meditation session where I'm giving a commentary. So, during the commentary process, do thoughts come automatically or you are creating thoughts as per my instruction? मेरे बात करने के बाद आपका thoughts आ रहा है. So you are creating. So that means subconscious is not responsible.
It is back of the mind. It comes.
Great. I think entire session can only be conducted on the first line that we have on the slide. So you know what we can do for if you are interested in knowing the subtle principles of mind, we have training program for this. We can have 2 days or 3 days retreat only on this. How mind works? What is the functionality of mind? What is the nature of mind? What is urge? Can we manage the urge? What are the limitations of psychological processes? How spirituality is connected with psychology? What are the limitations of spiritual angle as well? Everything has its pros and cons. It's not that nowadays we can see many youngsters, they are not, they might not be spiritual or religious. They may be atheist. How will you deal with that? That is also a biggest challenge. Anyhow, let's stick to the point. So the answer is thoughts are created, not generated. So I think one question was on OCD. So in case of OCD, thoughts are created or thoughts are generated? I'm going to confuse you, correct?
So that is a disorder, not a normal.
Okay, so let's take into consideration. Here I'm talking about a normal mind and a normal brain. There is no disorder. There is no psychological illness. So in that case, we can create thoughts also, and sometimes thoughts they come automatically. But the thoughts which are coming automatically, even for that also we are responsible. In both the cases, I am the creator of my thought. I will give you an example. I think Geeta ma'am, she was talking about mathematics. 2 ones are 2 twos are. I did not say anything. You completed the statement 2 twos are 4. When did you learn this? Junior KG? Great. So that means why? Because you have repeated n number of times, right? Since your childhood, right from your childhood. So anything you repeat, it becomes automatic. So we have two types of thoughts. Some of the thoughts we can create by our own, and sometimes thoughts they come automatically. They come automatically. Why they come automatically? Because I have put those thoughts in automation mode due to practice, due to repetition. So in both the cases, I am responsible for my thoughts. You will connect with this CBT. A is not equal to C. It's B is equal to C. Anyhow, now are there any special conditions where thoughts? Another example of when you feel that thoughts they come automatically. Sometimes it may happen that maybe due to stress or whatever reasons, I'm not almost it's 12 o'clock, I'm not able to sleep. Why? Because thoughts are coming automatically. I'm not able to control them. I'm not even able to regulate them. I'm not able to stop them. Why? What is the reason behind? What is this? What is the reason? What is the reason? So in such case, are you creating thoughts or thoughts are coming automatically? Coming automatic. So who is responsible for creating thoughts? The consciousness, or the consciousness means mind or the brain? Who create thoughts? Consciousness means mind or brain. You know the difference between mind and brain? What is the difference? Software and physical unit. Correct. Brain is physical, mind is metaphysical. Simple words. We always say he had a brain stroke or brain hemorrhage. It is not mind hemorrhage. Brain surgery, it is not mind surgery. So there is a difference between brain and mind. So mind create thoughts. Mind carries, according to spirituality, we believe that mind carries memory as well. But sometimes memory is also stored in brain as well. That has already been tested. But still neuroscience has not, revealed what is the reason behind, qualia. You know what is qualia? Everybody has a personal experience. You cannot explain why every individual has its own experience. We call it as qualia. I don't know how far you are comfortable with. Still, hard. I don't know. There is a paper on that hard problem of consciousness. So still, neuroscience cannot pinpoint what is the root cause of qualia or personal experience that we are getting. How memory is stored, how it is being interpreted. Still, neuroscience is, doing the research. We haven't got the clear-cut answer. Anyhow, let's not go into the research part. So we are responsible for creating our own thoughts, and sometimes because of our practice and repetition, thoughts come automatically. Now, the third most important point is, and for that I will show you a demo. Are you ready for demo? Before that, I want you to stand up. You can stretch your hands, yes, properly. You can stand on your toes if you want. Just make small circle, clockwise, clockwise. Anti-clockwise. Wonderful. Yes, stretch your hands. You can bend if you want, bend a bit on the left. Yeah. Towards the left, towards the right. To the left, to the right. Very good. You can do a military march. Left, right. Ah, great. I could have shown you some DBT techniques. Within a short span of time, you can change the emotional state of your client. And yeah, please visit it. Now, this is very unique point. Focusing on sensations and feeling slows the mind. Focusing on sensation and or feeling slows the mind. Is it possible to stop your thoughts? Yes or no? No. Is it possible to slow down your thoughts? Yes. Can you stop the thoughts? Is it possible? It is possible by some yogic meditation. Still there will be a single thought, so you can reduce the number of thoughts. So shall I show you one technique? Let's start with the technique directly. Now sit properly. You can put aside your notepad and pen. Let me see. Be relaxed. Close your eyes and be alert. Though you have closed your eyes, be alert. I know it is post-lunch session and you can switch off your mobile. Take 3 deep breaths. Very good. Can you sense the temperature of this room through your body? Through your face or hands? Without moving, can you sense the temperature of this room? Now just focus your attention towards your breathing. Inhale and exhale naturally. Just focus on your breathing. Can you sense the area which is touching your nostril? Your breathing process when you are inhaling or exhaling. Can you sense that part of your nostril? Through which you can sense the inhalation and exhalation. Is your breath hot or cold? Can you sense that as well? When you exhale, your breath is touching the upper part of your lips. Can you sense that as well? Can you hear the subtlest sound in your surrounding? Maybe humming of the AC or anything else. The subtlest sound that you can hear. as you are trying to listen to the subtlest sound, your mind is getting focused. And as your mind is getting focused, you are experiencing peace. Your mind is getting calmer and calmer. Can you sense the fall and rise of your belly due to inhalation and exhalation? Your legs are touching the carpet. Can you sense that as well? Can you feel the entire weight of your body on the chair? Can you sense that as well? Now, very, very slowly, you will open your eyes. Om Shanti. What? How was the experience? What happened? No, everybody is in silence. What happened?
Opening the eyes. It was so peaceful.
What happened? Mind has become silent. What did I do?
Created the focus on
Because, yeah, what exactly happened? Can you describe what exactly happened?
we found peace.
No, by the way, how are you feeling right now?
Excellent.
Silence? What about the number of thoughts you have right now? Reduced, almost reduced? Reason? What is the reason behind? Try to understand the psychology behind. What is the reason? I did not. I did not use breathing. I used different organs as well. Correct? It was not only breathing. Breathing was secondary. Even without breathing, also we can do this. Yes. What's the reason?
So we found peace. All senses. Peace was.
So you should be able to explain this. Being a psychologist, we should be able to explain this. That's why usually I promote whenever you are doing any counseling, whatever activity you are giving to your client, better you should try on your own. Unless and until we are trying or experimenting on our own, you will not be able to efficiently or effectively guide the clients, your clients. Yeah, because if you focus your attention on bodily sensation, the thinking will slow down, or your mind may even stop. Correct? Your mind can even stop. It is not impossible to, of course, we should not stop our mind. The main functionality of mind is thinking. It's not about stopping the mind, it's more about regulating the mind. Correct. Correct. Yeah. I did basically some sort of grounding activity. Everybody is aware of grounding, but in a very different manner. We can even combine grounding as a prerequisite for Raj Yoga meditation as well. So when we talk about Raj Yoga meditation, it is not always about mindfulness meditation. Mindfulness has its own pros and cons. But when we discuss about Raj Yoga meditation is beyond mindfulness. Mindfulness can be a prerequisite. If I'm not mentally stable, of course I have to use mindfulness. But once I'm through with mindfulness, the next step is meditation. So we are also going to discuss about Raj Yoga meditation. Let's come to down to the next point, that is, what are the 4 types of thoughts we have? So I'm not going to discuss on that. Everybody is aware of that. What are the 4 types of thoughts? Positive, negative, wasteful, and necessary. Wasteful is much better than useless. Correct? So we are not going to discuss on that. But important thing is not the type of thoughts. Speed and the associated feeling with those thoughts. Everyone knows 4 types of thoughts. That's not a big deal. But what are the types of feelings which are being generated after that? So positive thoughts, how do we feel? Happy. Okay. Motivated. Negative. Emotional. Okay, yeah. Common thoughts or necessary thoughts? Neutral type. They are almost neutral type. Wasteful thoughts? Drained, exhausted. Not as intense as negative thoughts. What about speed of thoughts? Think about this. What are the different? Yeah. Negativity is too fast. Correct. Positive, balanced. Okay. Now, very important thing about seeing the limitation of time. Of course, we have to cover all the slides. Let's focus on the slide. There are 4 layers of mind we can categorize. First is thinking, that is thoughts. If you repeat those thoughts, they will get converted into feelings. If you repeat those feelings, the feelings will become automatic. In Brahma Kumaris, automatic feelings are known as vritti. And vritti, it emerges in the form of urge. So urge management is also one of the important topics. Then we have habits. So if you repeat the automatic feelings, it will get converted into habits. So these are the 4 important layers we should be aware of. So if you are reading about various modalities, you can use these 4 layers whenever you are studying. Thinking, feeling, automatic feeling, and habits. These are the 4 layers that we have. Okay, let's proceed. Oh, I think it is visible over here. Let me see. Oh, sorry, we are talking about. Just a minute. I think I'm in. Sorry. So once again, I will have to start with. Just a minute. Oh, okay, anyhow, let's focus on. Yeah, thank you. Very, very important for therapists or counselors. Do we absorb other people's pain? Yes or no? While doing counseling? We have a term for this. What is that? Compassion or empathetic fatigue. I have seen many counselors and therapists totally drained out and exhausted. Reason? What is the reason behind? Absorbing. Yeah. So usually what happens? So we call it usually what happens when empathy becomes emotional over involvement. Absorbing and carrying other people's suffering as one owns. So this is an example of empathetic fatigue. So reason for empathetic fatigue is what? Over involvement. So over involvement is good or bad? Should be passion. Okay, I will ask a question. What about this? Who will answer this question? Should we work with involvement or with detachment? Yes? To what extent? So I was going through one of our famous shlokas in Gita. It says that, there is a wonderful shloka in Gita. Saktaha karmanya vidvanso yatha kurvanti bharata kuryat vidvans tatha shaktash chikirshor lok sangraham. A very beautiful shlok from Gita, Bhagavad Gita. You know what does it says? Just as the ignorant person who is attached with his action performs his action, so should the wise act without attachment. So the person who is over involved, he is a ignorant person as per Bhagavad Gita. And a person who is detached is a wise person. So it is up to you what we want to follow. So if you want to get rid of empathetic fatigue, 13.25 is a wonderful shloka for you to help you out. And these are some of the risks that we face due to empathetic fatigue. What are those? Unresolved personal trauma. Majority of the time, why people have chosen counseling as a career? Because they have suffered from some trauma. So my trauma is not resolved and I'm trying to counsel others. So what will happen? If there is a case which is similar to your trauma, what will happen? It will trigger the trauma. That's the challenge. Second is very, very important. Naturally, high empathy or sensitivity, especially in females I have seen. They are more prone to empathetic fatigue. Insecure attachment pattern. We are not going to learn about what are the various attachment style. Okay. Inner child wounds. Say for example, if you have a wounded inner child, that also may trigger empathetic fatigue. Perfectionism, over responsibility, difficulty in setting emotional boundary. This is one of the major reasons. You are not able to set your boundaries. So that's why you are suffering from empathetic fatigue. So this can be a solution. Empathy plus boundary is equal to compassion. So you have to, this very, very important line. Can you read this line? The first part. Caring without caring. What is the meaning of this line? Caring without caring what? Emotional burden. Correct? Care and caring. So these are some of the reasons, of course. Let's not go into the details of that. Let's come to the solution. So Gita has given a wonderful solution according to Srimad Bhagavad Gita 6.17. There is a shlok. Yukta ahara viharasya yukta cheshtasya karmasu yukta swapnava bodhasya yogo bhavati dukha. That means we should always follow moderation in life. Whether you are eating, whether it is recreation, whether it is work-life balance. Of course, there is a correction. Dukha. Dukha means this yoga will act as a destroyer of all the sorrow. Getting? So this is a solution from, of course, Srimad Bhagavad Gita. So these are the common tips that you can use for getting out of empathetic distress. What are those? Setting boundaries, self-care, meditation, developing self-compassion, and even you should devote time for your hobbies. Correct? These are some of the common tips. So we'll not go into the details. Now let's talk about Raj Yoga meditation. So what is Raj Yoga meditation? You can define Raj Yoga meditation by using only two words: detach and attach. So Raj Yoga is a practice of detaching from body consciousness and connecting or attaching with higher consciousness. Hardly two words: detachment and attachment. So is it possible to detach yourself from body? How do we do that? So this is the most important and unique part of Raj Yoga meditation. We call it as soul conscious meditation or bodiless meditation. Very, very important. This is unique to Brahma Kumari's meditation, bodiless meditation or soul conscious meditation. So these are the 6 steps that we do while doing Raj Yoga meditation. The first step is relaxation. We relax our body. Second step is observation. It is somewhat similar to mindfulness, where we observe our thoughts, feeling and behavior. The third is withdrawal or detachment from body consciousness. This is very unique. In Indian philosophy, we use the word pratyahar. Pratyahar means withdrawal from various sense organs. So as you detach or withdraw from your body, the speed of thoughts will automatically slow down. Thoughts will be reduced. So because the speed of thoughts has reduced, the number of thoughts has reduced, what will happen? You will experience inner silence. And now your mind is fully prepared for having communion with Supreme. So the next part is what? Concentration on the self, that I am not this body, I am a shining star. And then we start connecting with the higher energy. We call it as Supreme or whatever you believe, God or Supreme. And the final stage is completely getting absorbed in the love of divine. The ultimate stage. Correct? So these I have broken down the Raj Yoga meditation into different steps. So in one, if you want to define Raj Yoga meditation in 2 words, detachment and attachment. So the unique part of Raj Yoga meditation is what? So in psychology, have you heard this term? I don't know how far you... So Raj Yoga is who I truly am and who I belong to. So who I truly am? I am a soul. And who I belong to? Supreme. Okay. And these are very unique things that you can get from Raj Yoga meditation. 8 powers of Raj Yoga meditation. Power to withdraw, power to pack up, power to tolerate. See, this will help you in frustration tolerance. Correct? Power to accommodate, discern, power to judge, face and cooperate. These are the 8 powers you get when you are in soul conscious stage. This is very, very unique to Raj Yoga meditation. You want the previous slide? Okay, fine. Just a minute. Oh, sorry. So once again, I'm in the loop. Okay. Hana, let me try because, okay. I think once again I will have to start with. I can share this PPT. So we'll end this session with a demonstration, with a small demo on soul conscious meditation. Of course, it needs practice. It's not as easy as you are thinking of. So I want you to stand up once again, please. Yeah. Stretch your hands. I know it is a post-lunch session. I can sense the vibes. Yeah. Just make small circles, clockwise, anti-clockwise. Yes, wonderful. So it seems as if it is unique. Okay. Now it is okay. Military march. Yeah, I'm aware of. I'm going to this is something different. Okay. Fine. Now, please settle down. Let me show you a breathing technique, double breathing technique. Shall I demonstrate this? You can use it with your client as well. Okay. Sit properly. See, when I say breathe, you should fill your lungs. Again, you will have to fill your lungs completely. And then breathe out through your mouth. Ready? Breathe. Once again, hold. Now exhale through your mouth. Very good. Once again, breathe in. Again, hold. Exhale. You will repeat it thrice. You can close your eyes and breathe. I know you are in. Okay. How do you feel right now? Can you change? Can you sense the change in your emotions? The nervous system has been calmed down because it is basically it interacts with your parasympathetic nervous system, and your body gets the signal as if you have to calm down. So what we can do, maybe with SpARC, with Shrikant Bhai, we can conduct 2 or 3 days retreat on different types of activities and modalities you can use. So would you like to join that? Yes? We have not. If we plan for a training program, maybe for 2 or 3 days, on different types of modalities that you can use with client, and what exactly is Raj Yoga meditation. See, I'm just giving you an overview of Raj Yoga meditation. It is not just by giving a small commentary for 10 minutes I can make you experience that. Anyhow, it's the last part of our before we move on to the next slide. How many of you have heard about ACT, acceptance commitment therapy? So we have a model by name Hexaflex. So in that Hexaflex, a very important part is self as a context. What do we mean by self as a context? In Indian scenario, self as a context means soul or the observer. So technically it is a concept from Indian tradition, and they are using a very technical name, self as a context. Then we have another word by name cognitive diffusion. What is cognitive fusion? What is cognitive fusion? If a client is mixing himself with the client is identifying himself with the emotion fully, so we call it as cognitive fusion. So what is the opposite of cognitive fusion? Cognitive diffusion. So I have seen many a times people use mindfulness meditation for cognitive diffusion. So they try to think that I am not this mind, I am not my thought, I am not my feeling, I am different from thoughts and mind. But when we talk about soul conscious meditation, it is much more deeper than mindfulness, because you are trying to diffuse from your body organs or withdrawal. You are separating your consciousness from the body. So it is happening at a very deeper level. It is not at a very superficial level. Of course, mindfulness will give some result. So that's why I'm saying that Raj Yoga goes, I'm not comparing the modalities. It is a healthy comparison. Raj Yoga, soul conscious meditation goes beyond mindfulness. So what happens? See the second point, very, very important point. Soul conscious, however, is the higher form of diffusion. It is the complete separation of the feeling that I from the body. This separation is directly proportional to the reduction in the speed and quality of thoughts. Last line is very, very important. This is very unique to Brahma Kumari's meditation. And majority of the research which has been conducted, people are conducting on mindfulness meditation. But mindfulness is a good, of course, it has wonderful results. But Indian style of traditional meditation, Raj Yoga meditation, goes beyond mindfulness. Fine. So I would love if you can try this, because this soul conscious meditation will help you for a higher form of diffusion, cognitive diffusion. And the last, what is the advantage of Brahma Kumari style or BK style? So these are some of the advantages. So if your client is joining Brahma Kumaris without paying any cost, he will be getting a spiritual sustenance. See, here we have these, they are meant for our spiritual sustenance. They are not charging any amount. The second advantage of Brahma Kumaris meditation is about daily routine, dincharya. You have a spiritual dincharya or daily routine. Third one is spiritual wisdom and through Murli. You know, the spiritual teaching of Brahma Kumaris, it is known as Murli. Every day early in the morning, you are feeding your client with positive thoughts, not with the content from mobile or internet. So this is the added advantage of BK lifestyle. Then we promote chart writing, progress chart. We always maintain a chart in Brahma Kumaris. We have a diary and we also promote journaling. Every day you will see Brahma Kumaris students, they come in the class with diary and pen. That diary and pen is not only meant for noting down the point, it is also meant for journaling. So directly, indirectly, we are following psychological tools. And the best part is that for this, you are not paying any amount. It is free of cost. It is affordable for any client. So it is not a, I never use the word, community. It's better to use the word spiritual family or parivar. So in Hindi, we have a word for family, we are using the word parivar. That means spiritual family. So these are the tools if you are using on your client, if he is suffering from anxiety or depression, these things will really help them out. But of course, we also have to draw a boundary. If an individual is suffering from maybe psychosis, you cannot suggest him meditation. At that point of time, meditation will backfire. So we should also know pros and cons as well. So let's now wind up. So I will not go into the details anyhow. These are some of the tips you can use as a counselor. You can also have some mindful brushing as the part of your daily activity. You can have mindful eating as well. This can also help you out. You need not find any extra time. And we have traffic control in our campus. What is traffic control? Controlling the traffic of your thoughts, hardly for 2 or 3 minutes. So though you are occupied, still even if you are taking a break for 1 or 2 minutes, that 1 or 2 minute break will recharge you. So we also have traffic control, and without sitting meditation, nothing can be done. So usually, even for the therapist as well as client, we always recommend at least you should do 10 minutes meditation morning and evening. So these are some of the points which will really help you out. So if you really want to go through this, if you want to know what is soul conscious meditation, what is Raj Yoga, what is Brahma Kumari's lifestyle, we can, we can conduct some training program. Shrikant Bhai is over here. So maybe with the ma'am, Geeta ma'am, we can discuss and we can have a holistic approach. So nowadays, holistic approach is a must because we are in Indian scenario. We are not from abroad. People already have spiritual background. Why can't we harness the spirituality that they are having and inculcate with psychology? Definitely it will benefit. So we can design such methodology or program, and SpARC is doing research on that. So I think Shrikant Bhai will give more stress. I think Shrikant Bhai is the right person. How they are asking Shrikant Bhai, please come here. Shrikant Bhai आ सकते हैं यहाँ पे. Shrikant Bhai is from Mount Abu. He is a national. See, we are so lucky to have Shrikant Bhai. He is the national coordinator of SpARC wing. So in Mount Abu, we have Spiritual Application Research Center in coordination with NIMHANS and even DRDO. We do research. We have many of our BK students in NIMHANS as well. So Shrikant Bhai will give you this. Okay, Shrikant Bhai will discuss about all these points. But anyhow, what is the summary of the slide that we had gone through? Just summarize what all things you learned. Let's summarize. What is Raj Yoga meditation? Attach. Attachment, detachment. Then what else? Traffic control is important. क्या बेहतरीन लगा? What was that? So, see, I'm wondering, you being a psychologist, you should be. These are very fundamental rules of mind. Sorry? Yeah. Great. I hope this will be very beneficial to you. So, so I will wind up this session with a small demo on soul conscious meditation. Fine? Only 5 minutes. 5 or 6 minutes. Be relaxed. If you want, you can close your eyes. Though it's not compulsory, but if you want, you can close your eyes. If you want, you can remove your glasses. It's not compulsory. Be relaxed. You need not fold your hands. Just focus on your breathing for some time. Before that, just take 3 deep breaths. To begin with, we'll do grounding. Just close your eyes. Focus on your breathing process. Just observe that breathing process, inhalation and exhalation. Try to listen to the subtlest sound that we have in the surroundings. Maybe the humming of the AC, the subtlest sound that you have in the surroundings. Let me see if you can catch the subtlest sound. Very good. As you are trying to listen to the sound, your mind is getting focused. And as your mind is getting focused, your mind is getting relaxed. Very good. But who is listening to this sound? Who is listening to this sound? I, the shining star, the conscious entity, very different from this physical organ. Your eyes are closed and you can see the darkness. Just see the darkness. But who is seeing this darkness? Who is seeing this darkness? I am separate from this activity. Who is the seer? Who is seeing this darkness? I, the shining star, the conscious entity, the observer. I am not this body. I am totally separate from this body. I, the observer, the shining star, totally distinct from this physical body. Both my hands are completely relaxed. Feel that? Your hands are completely relaxed. Fingers are relaxed. Your palm, wrist, each and every part of your hands, they are getting relaxed. But I am different from this. These hands are like my instruments. I am not my hands. Just feel that. I am totally different from this. I am a conscious shining star somewhere in the center of the forehead. I am not this body. My body is completely relaxed. Both my legs are completely relaxed. Just pay attention towards your legs. Your toes, they are getting relaxed. Your toes, your calf muscles, knees and thighs, they are getting completely relaxed. But you are totally different from this. Who is observing this relaxation process? Who is that entity? Just feel that. Part by part, each part of your legs, they are getting completely relaxed, as if they are experiencing numbness. Because I am not that. I am just a shining star. Those are my instruments. Your lower back is relaxed. Your spine is completely relaxed. Each and every part of your vertebra is relaxed. And just feel that you are winding up the field or the consciousness from the body parts, because you are not that. Just loosen your shoulders. Loosen your shoulders. You are not these shoulders. You are different from that. You are not this body. Why unnecessarily I am carrying my shoulders? I am just a shining star in the center of the forehead. My entire body is completely relaxed. I am pure witness conscious energy, a soul. My mind is completely relaxed. Neck, jaws, eyebrow, each and every part of my body is relaxed, and I can feel that I am totally distinct from my physical body. I am a shining star. Even the supreme consciousness, whom I call God or the Supreme, is also a shining star. And just have a gratitude towards Him. Whatever He has given, just be grateful for that and try to thank Him from heart. Now, very good. Now, very, very slowly, you will open your eyes. Om Shanti. So, though it was a post-lunch session, but I can make out from your face that you really enjoyed the session. Shall we wind up? Yeah. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, brother, for this wonderful session of how we can integrate our psychological practices with spirituality and make our own lives better as well, right? So next, I would like to welcome on stage Sister Gurpreet. She is from Chhattisgarh, a meditation and wellness coach, NLP trainer, and the philosophy of her life is how strong minds can build and strong families and resulting in a strong nation. So I would like to welcome her on stage to elaborate a case study on integration of NLP and spirituality.
Thank you so much. I feel so honored to be presenting my ideas in front of all the dignitaries. So I'll jump in very soon to a case study. Recently I had a young mother, she came to me. She has a teenage son and I'm a parenting coach and I infuse CBT, DBT, and I had been using all these modalities, and recently I have also done my master's practitioner in NLP. I'm also a trainer in NLP. So now she comes to me. She's tensed and her present problem is that my son is not talking to me. He's inside his room, shut, and for weeks together, we are not talking to each other. Practical? Possible? Yes. It's happening in many homes? Yes. Now she comes and says, I said, what do you want? What's your desired reality? She said, I want to talk to my son. I want to have a good relationship with my son. I'm really missing it. So I said, do you think you are responsible, even 1% for this situation? She said, yes. When my son was just 3 years of age, I separated from my husband and I have a full-time corporate job because I want to give him financial security and the best lifestyle. And just because of that, I was so busy in my work, in my schedules, that it was not possible to interact with him on a daily basis. So what happened that she also agreed that I have been rude to him, strict with him, and sometimes also beating him. She admitted this. Okay, so this was her reality. This was her perception. Then, because I have less time, that is why I'm running through this. So what happened? I said, now you have to do one thing. You have to see the same situation from your son's side. She was reluctant and she did not understand it much. So I said, get up from that chair and sit on another chair. She gets up, she sits there, and I say, just close your eyes and think that you are your son and you have to relate to what he's saying. You have to speak as if your son is speaking. So she said, okay, I'll try. I said, you can do it. He's your son. You know what he's going through. So she closes her eyes and says, Mama, I know you love me, but you have been very rude to me. Whenever I came up to share things with you, you judged me, you blamed me, you found fault in me. That is why I had no other option. I had to shut down. The only option available to me was to shut down in the room. I don't like talking to you, Mama. You are really bad at times. And while saying this, she was crying. She was crying. I said, okay, get up from there. Sit in the third chair. Now think you are a bird on the tree. You are looking at the mother, you are looking at the son. You are an observer. You are a witness. What do you see? What do you hear? What do you feel? She said, the mother is right. The son is right. The only thing is, both want to connect. They want to understand each other. Only the meaning that they are giving to the situation is different. Do you know the mind is a meaning making machine? So that is how, when she saw the same situation from her reality, from the son's reality, and from a detached reality, she could see the whole picture. When we fly, when we are in a flight, how do things appear? Buildings appear as matchboxes, and everything is so small, beautiful, and artistic. That is a bird's eye view. And when we are so attached to things, people, situations, we are using the ant perspective. Have you seen an ant, how it walks? Wobbly, wobbly. Because it can just see the things in front. So this technique in NLP is called perceptual positioning, in which we shift the perspective. And this is not enough. This is just one side of the picture. Because I have been practicing meditation, Raj Yoga meditation, for the past 13 years. And what I experienced is these modalities give results, yet they are temporary. And where is the lasting change? The transformation. They bring change. Definitely they bring change, but not a lasting change. And Raj Yoga meditation helps in bringing transformation. What is the difference between change and transformation? Change is temporary. Transformation, if you have to understand what a caterpillar transforms to a butterfly. Will the butterfly ever become a caterpillar? Never. That is the impact of Raj Yoga meditation. And my clients come back to me, and by word of mouth, they say, go to that ma'am because she gives meditation as a bonus. And I do that. With this mother, I give 21 days of meditation free of cost. I say, I will charge you for the modalities because I have learned it. I have paid lots of money for that. But this meditation is the gift I'm going to give to you, the gift that I got from God. And for 21 days, she used to wake up at 6:30, and I used to sit down with her. Half an hour, not half an hour. In the beginning, we did half an hour, but then she started doing it herself for 15 minutes. We practiced what Rajiv Bhaiji shared right now, attachment and detachment. And you won't believe the transformation happened in a home. And even her son came for some sessions, and now he's having career guidance also from me. And I love to work with families, and magical results I get when we have the cake. We have the ingredients of the cake. All these modalities, CBT, DBT, REBT, I have tried everything. Yet the ultimate is Raj Yoga meditation because it is my personal experience. And what the magic Raj Yoga meditation brings is the shift in identity, the shift in purpose. Until and unless there is not a shift in identity, you keep coming back to the same problems. You keep coming back. The identity shift is something that creates transformation from within. When she understood that I am a soul playing the role of a mother, my son is a soul playing the role of my son. And then she was able to forgive her husband also, In fact, beautiful changes came. And this is just one case study I shared with you. I am experiencing this magical results with so many clients. I'm working with teenagers, youth, and I especially love to work with parents and families because family is the smallest unit. When a family brings transformation, the whole society, the whole world changes. And this world can be a beautiful, peaceful place when the change begins from a family. That's it. And in NLP, we say when nothing changes, nothing changes. And what is that nothing? When identity and purpose, the purpose of life and identity, if that doesn't change, then nothing changes. Until and unless this is changed, you get the real transformation. So thank you so much. We have Shrikant Bhaiji with us. He will be sharing with us the research that the SpARC wing is carrying on regarding all this. Thank you so much.
So thank you so much, sister. And now the most awaited moment has come. आप सुबह से जिनसे मिलना चाहते हैं वो हमारे साथ है ना? तो सब लोग ज़ोरदार तालियों से इनका स्वागत करेंगे. Shrikant Bhaiji, a practitioner of Raj Yoga meditation for more than 27 years, National Coordinator of SpARC, Spiritual Application and Research Center of Brahma Kumaris, Mount Abu, our headquarters. He has been collaborating with so many international organizations and national research organizations like DRDO, NIMHANS, IISc, and has contributed his services as in a form of guidance and given more than 100 trainings, 400 plus retreats, 200 plus publications, and many more to share. I would also like to invite on stage Sister Sumlata. Sumlata Didi is a regional coordinator of SpARC, has been a TEDx speaker, double postgraduate in psychology, a researcher, a Raj Yoga practitioner for more than 30 years, and एक बात जो है वो आप लोगों को बतानी है. बताइए, आप सब लोग कहीं ना कहीं किसी ना किसी रूप से एसोसिएट हुए ना सुमलता दीदी से. सुमलता दीदी ने एक बहुत अच्छा अचीवमेंट लाया ब्रह्मा कुमारीज ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के लिए थ्रू क्रिएटिव वैल्यू फेयर. शी हैज़ गॉट आवर नेम रजिस्टर्ड इन द बुक्स ऑफ एशिया रिकॉर्ड्स एंड इंडिया रिकॉर्ड्स फॉर क्रिएटिव वैल्यू फेयर्स ऑफ. Okay, so now let's hear from the experts. Thank you.
ओम शांति. तो कैसा रहा आप सबका सेशन आज? यू एंजॉयड? सबसे पहले आप सबका थैंक्स करेंगे कि आप सभी हाईली प्रोफेशनली एंगेज्ड हैं. अपने समय निकाल के आप यहाँ पे आए और खुशी की बात है कि हमारे बीच में शिल्लू दीदी रही, क्योंकि हम ब्रह्मा कुमारीज की फर्स्ट टीवी फेस started from 1980. So before Shivani sister came to the limelight, she was the original speaker of Brahma Kumaris. So अच्छा लगा आप सबसे मिल करके. So this session just within 20 minutes. So I'm going to share because from the morning you are listening the word SpARC. So what exactly is SpARC doing? And we have these sessions specifically just we keep you all are from different like psychologist, counselor, and motivational speaker. If you are connected to different organization, institutions. So specifically SpARC, creating the platform, we can invite experts individually and also the institution level and organization level. Then we can conduct collaborative research. So I'm going to share like what we did. This SpARC wing established in the year 1995. So the objective and aim, what exactly we did. So through some slides I am going to present you. And last, I'll ask you, some of you can come forward and we can have a collective project, maybe research, maybe other programs. It can be seminar, it can be training program, and as well as you can conduct proper research. Brahma Kumaris has got centers more than 140 countries and 5,000 registered centers all over the world. And we have also recognition from United Nations in all body, maybe child, maybe women, maybe economical affairs. We got our actual status in United Nations, also throughout India. So we have a huge population. So what since 10 years, I have this same with the help of specifically the people connected to psychology background and sociology background. So my dream is we would like to conduct research and designing tools technique related to psychology and sociology. The subject matter is, and I can subject matter is topic, would like to conduct research, socio, economy, and what we call it poverty background people. So socio-economical effect in the society, how Brahma Kumaris helps a lot from child to old age people, let them train and after practicing meditation, how they uplift their lifestyle. So we are trying to see the social economic impact on society. So what type of research you can conduct? So if you can design such a psychological tools, we can have proper research. Not only thousands, lakhs people can participate in this study. So it can be a huge, good research work if you can make it proper way, following all the scientific protocols related to psychology, related to cognitive science and other physiological parameter. We have good instrument. It is 64 EG system. So I am going to show all these things through slideshow. So actually SpARC, we have 25 wings in Brahma Kumaris. We serve the society in different wings. So SpARC specifically deal with research work. Like what Rajiv Bhai just led the practice of meditation, and we are trying to study on Raja Yoga meditation and spiritual lifestyle, how it affects holistic part of the human things, like individually and family life and society and workplace. So we conduct research to see the effect of meditation each and every aspect of human lifestyle. So we have national collaboration. You can see some organization in India and outside India. They are famous. They got their name and fame in this field. Like one, you can see the Medical Intelligence and Language Engineering IISc. We did research work with them on like how if you meditate for 1 minute every day, specific time pattern period of time, so how you can able to change your consciousness. And we can see through using fMRI and also EEG. And these are the list of research organization like DRDO, like NIMHANS. Still, we are studying with NIMHANS on sleep. The sleep, like you see the person who is meditating, how the person sleep, and those are not meditating, how the person sleep. So how meditation can help to check with, to control the sleep deprived. We know that the present situation like mental health, because of there is no proper sleep and also lifestyle, fooding, all these things. But sleep playing the major role to have different type of mental illness. So they are studying, they are inviting all medical like meditation practitioner from Brahma Kumaris, mindfulness and also Vipassana meditators. So we are having comparative study. So the difference between meditative brain and layman brain. And another study we are conducting here with AIMS, panic patient. So while COVID was there throughout the world, so we took this project. So how, like in distance meditation, I am here, I'm talking to person, and the person is listening just commentary for 5 minutes, and how they feel. If the person repeat it every day, so how the person facing in panic situation, is he able to coordinate the situation or not? Why we teach them Raja Yoga meditation? Because practicing Raja Yoga meditation, you don't need posture. While walking, while speaking, while talking, traveling, you can practice meditation. Panic can come any situation. Just to listen something bad news that can create panic. So in that situation, what we suggest that group of doctors from AIMS Patna, you can try with Raja Yoga meditation, because we don't need, we cannot like ask the person sit a specific posture and think this way, that way, then you can meditate. Not like that. You just shift the consciousness, like from body consciousness to soul consciousness, and you feel yourself what exactly you are. We're giving the simple meditative thought related to values, and the person has to value themselves, then they can meditate. The simple practice, and we got 100 subjects during that COVID period, got excellent result. And we have also project with Indian Spinal Cord Injury Center. It's one of the biggest private institute in India. So deal with the spinal cord patient. And we got nice result. The person who practice meditation and following certain values in their life, even a person bedridden patient, now they are leading very happy life. So from this group, 10 that spinal cord injury patients attended one conference in Delhi, and they perform drama while on the chair, while wheelchair. So they express their actually the happiness, like after practicing this Raja meditation. We are not following all the rules, regulations of Brahma Kumaris, but still practice Raja meditation, and we got excellent results. So these are the collaboration we have, like Manipal University. It's in South India, nearby Mangalore, and there is IISc and DRDO, Rishwood University, and these are some international collaboration. Still, they are working with us. Mostly, we are working specifically in the field of neurophysiology, neuropsychology, and the physiology. So why I'm talking this in front of you, we need specific research in the field of psychology only. I'm not going to mix all the study. If you study psychology, not neuropsychology, not neurophysiology, not neurocognition, only on psychology. So we have designed simple questionnaire related to Raja Yoga practice, and also we use all the accepted tools worldwide were developed to conduct psychological study. But my aim is, if people can help us, we would like to design specific psychological questionnaire based on Brahma Kumaris meditation lifestyle. So this is actually why we conduct this seminar, one-day seminar. So just talking to you in front of you, I just putting my idea. So if you can help us, we can design our own psychological tool. And institutions are there, they can help us to make it scientifically verified. Like DIPR, we have partnered with them, also with NIMHANS and some other psychological institute, but they need group of psychologists. They can work together, then they will help us. One scientist, he was director in DIPR. Now he is heading one department in IIT Kharagpur, that is Happiness Lab. He also interested so he asked me, if you can give me 40 psychologists, I can help them to find out how Raja Yoga meditation help change the personality, like holistic change in any person. What are the psychological triggers he would like to find out? What he needs, minimum 40 psychologists. So these are like what I would like to share with you. So these are some organizations in the outside foreign countries. So these are some the aim and objectives of this research department is scientific exploration, spiritual lifestyle, psychological, physiological understanding, that is meditative state, and Raja Yoga based assessment tools. I would like to develop this tool using Raja Yoga meditation and spiritual lifestyle of Brahma Kumaris, the Raja Yoga application disorder. So when there is disorder, how Raja Yoga can help to cope with that disorder. So there are some studies already. We completed the studies, and there is also the research paper published in various peer-reviewed journal. These are the area which we worked already, and that with Nimans and like IIT Mandi also involved with us. Some studies, and with this is from Manipal University and also Nimans. Inmars also part of that study. You know, in Mars there is another research lab in DRDO that deal with nuclear medicine. So these are the studies already we completed and the paper also published. This is this paper published in Nature. You know, there is a journal called Nature. So they have another branch called Nature Neuroscience Studies. So in that journal, this paper published, Rajoga and Happiness. It's purely fMRI study. So this is, we have just a simple a pilot study. Now this study is going on with the MIT University that on resilience. So there are some like patients, we deal with the patient, cancer patients and also panic disorder. This is breast cancer study going on. This study, we are working with the women, they are already after therapy. So after operation, so they call it the post treatment. So the one project we're conducting here, distance healing project every day. So we are sitting different place of India and outside India. So more than 25 countries, the BKs from all over the world. We sitting particular time period. It is early in the morning 4:45 and in the evening 6:30 to 7:30. So we are conducting collective meditation and giving positive thoughts to the particular patient. And we are studying this case like premature baby in Jindal Hospital, Hisar, Haryana. So this is like since 3 years we are conducting this study. We got result like the patients, the parent and doctors and nurses, those are with that premature baby. So while they are practicing meditation, how they recover, how they cope with that panic situation. So we have some psychology study also. Now this is like kind of seva we're doing. So these are the study what we conducting. So this is the system we have. We can collect EEG data, ECG data, and also EMG data connected to electromyogram and GSR. So collecting this all physiological parameter, then the scientists are there who are interested. They are not BK, they are not meditating, but they are interested to explore some things. So they are partnering with us, and they are studying on that data. We are not analyzing. So these are things. So now I just open. I will ask to Sumulata sister just to talk to you. So before that, I would like to invite you. I'm going to conduct. These are the scientists. Abdul Kalam is not with us, but he is the inspiration to establish this spiritual applications research center conducting conferences and study. And then he himself talked to Dr. Manas Mandal, Dr. Salamurthy, Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar. So now they are the actually good friend of SpARC. If we conduct any research, we ask them, we are taking the advice from them, and they are a really family member. So they inviting all the scientists all over the world who are interested to conduct research in the field of meditation. So we know that there are weak spots in India and also abroad in all over the world. So they are helping us. So we can, if you make such type of project, they can guide us also. So I personally inviting you. We are going to conduct a conference in Mount Abu from 3rd to 7th September. This is national conference. The theme of conference is spirituality and researchers. So we're going to have more than 400 delegates all over the world from different scientific institute, organization, and also some research scholars. We only invite those completed their PhD. And also they are involving in the research institute as a scientist. So we invite them. So conduct 3-4 days conference. So I invite you. You can make time and you can contact Sumulata sister. And where conducting the conference, there is a very beautiful place. We call it Paradise on the Earth. You can search YouTube, Mansarovar. You can see there. So in September, it is like paradise. You can see the clouds that touch you that time.
So you can enjoy the beauty of nature as well. And the name of the program is SpARC. SpARC means spirituality in researchers. So that's why the short form is SpARC conference. So it's a national level conference. This is the 20th national conference. Come meditation retreat. So you are not only attending the conference, but you are also taking the advantage of retreat as well. Yeah, Sumlata sister.
Thank you so much, Shrikant Bhaiji. So now all the dignitaries seated here, you might now have got an idea about what Brahma Kumaris is, in which organizations it is collaborated, and how it is going on with the research activities, because there are still people on this earth who says that spirituality is just a myth, or it's just your estimate, it's just your wild guess. Where is the proof? So the SpARC wing of Brahma Kumaris is giving answer for that question to all those people, that this is not a wild guess, whatever the spiritual concepts are, we are giving you the scientific proofs for that. So as Shrikant Bhaiji has mentioned to all of us, you all can offer us services in 3 ways. Like first one is research works, like this collaboration works. आपके ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस कांटेक्ट में जो भी है उनसे मिल कर के हम स्पिरिचुअलिटी को ऐड करते हुए किसी प्रकार से हम मिल कर के कर सकते हैं क्या, फर्स्ट वन. सेकंड वन ट्रेनिंग्स. थर्ड वन इस प्रकार के सेमिनार्स हम कंडक्ट कर सकते हैं क्या टाइम टू टाइम. फोर्थ वन आपके पास हम आवे, आपके पास जो वीकली या मंथली सेशंस होते हैं उसमें आप स्पिरिचुअल सेशंस मेडिटेशन क्लासेस भी रख सकते हो. आई होप दिस 4 थिंग्स. एनीथिंग टू ऐड?
We can also have train the trainer program as well, which will be the part of the training. As per the different types of modalities you must be using. So we have some of, efficient or highly experienced counselor and mental health professionals as well. So what we can do, maybe the part of the training what Somlata sister was mentioning. So if you feel like, even we can design that as well for near future.
Yeah. So now it's up to you. And Shrikant Bhaiji, this group is from Advanced Psychological Association, Shivram Krishna garu and Mohan Deshpande garu. Yeah, please ఒకసారి వీళ్ళకి మైక్ ఇవ్వండి. మోహన్ దశపాండే గారు, మోహన్ గారు మీరు కూడా మీ ఆలోచన ఏదో చెప్పారు కదా ఇందాక, ప్లీజ్ యూ కెన్ షేర్ యువర్ థాట్. మైక్లో చెప్పండి.
Om Shanti. I'm Dr. Y. Shivaram Prasad from Hyderabad. I'm MSc Psychology University first, MA Philosophy University second. Basically from the bachpan, I'm very spiritual person. My family background is always speaks about the Supreme Atma getting moksha, bhakti, jnana, vairagya, attachment and detachment also they have explained and trained very well from the childhood. Basically, I'm a singer. So I have so many arts. I'm a calligrapher and a graphologist from California University. I'm an astrologist. So all these things thoda. But I always want to try to learn something from various corners, various fields, various top towering personalities. Very luckily, 10 years back, I got association with Brahma Kumari. Once I attended for a music program. Her name is Shanti Priya, stays Malakpeta. She told about Brahma Kumari, and I read something about Brahma Kumari in the books. She called me. She has taken away to Malakpeta branch and associated with so many programs. Then Dr. Umarani madam has given one book about the Brahmakumari's activities, health and spiritual care something. I translated into Telugu. I'm a translator also. Now, I'm the vice president of this Advanced Psychologists Association of India, Hyderabad means Telangana branch, and in Andhra Pradesh also there is a branch. Total we are 300 psychologists working in different problems, different activities, day-to-day problems, and some our psychologists are having counseling centers. That's why they are unable to come today. And Mr. Deshpandagar is also vice president to this Telangana Association. Today, being knowing Sumlata ji, very humble lady, my sister, how humble, how qualified. We are all simply in front of you also, we are small disciples. We learned more after reaching into this Brahma Kumaris. I used to become very humble because I have seen so many top towering personalities from this field of Brahma Kumari. Nothing but only exclusive cause is to spread the spirituality, the purpose of the humanity, and the purpose of the beautiful birth on this beautiful planet Earth. All these things I learned so many ways from Brahmakumari centers. Now, Deshpande Garu is taking all the things of our Telangana issue, and they are also our. And Maunika, she is my friend's something niece. She is studying in already completed PG at Manipal. She asked me some advices. Being a senior person in psychology, she learned something. And everywhere, I'm meeting so many people from Brahma Kumari. One line is always coming. Earlier, when I went to some program, one DGP, one DSP, one political leader, one doctor, one from Ramakrishna Matha. Now, one Brahma Kumari person is also associating on the wonderful stages. They are all meant for developing this wonderful ancient dharma to the world. We are the torch bearers to show that jnana to the entire world. We are proud for that. Now, Mr. Deshpande will speak few lines about our APA. Thank you, Maji.
I can say good evening. I think it's better. So, my name is Mohan Deshpande. I'm a counseling psychologist. So, actually, I'm a retired banker. So, I did my BCom, then I did LLB, I did MBA from St. Bassist, Pune. I have a few more degrees under belt. Now, I'm doing PhD from the one university nearby Anantapur, that is West EU. I joined Ramakrishna Math after my retirement, 22. I do service at Ramakrishna Math, Sai Baba Temple. I'm a consultant for Badruka College, Tapasya, then Saraswati Shishu Mandir in Ruptanga, as well as Apple Health Center and Shalini Hospitals. So I'm thankful to my sister Sumalata, as well as our Shivram Prasad has a couple of days back. Last week he told me that there is Brahma. I heard about Brahma Kumaris long back and I have understand, but first time I am saying really I am so felt happy today, maybe in my life rather. It was so nice, sir, meeting even Didi, the speech, and even Rajiv sir, Shrikant Bhai and Sumulta madam. Really, I think this part of the session, did you enjoy? Yeah, really, it was an excellent, I can say. A lot of inputs are there, insightful, and talk, especially when Didi was doing that meditation. No, first time I did. I heard about, I tell people, I tell clients who come to me that you do meditation, you do that, this. But first time I have seen that. So it was really so grateful. And as Sir said, I'm a National Vice President for Advanced Psychological Services of India. We do a lot of programs about mental health well-being in a lot of colleges. And we did in Anurag University in Badruka and even Koti Women's College and St. Francis. And they're all my colleagues and psychologists. He's Manika Charul. You can just say hello to her. He's Nandakishwar sir. She's Somalata. Soma Kavita rather. And about sir, already she told about that. And as sir was telling, definitely we are with you, sir. I'll talk to Sumalata sister also. We have a lot of near about our association, near about 279 psychologists are there. They are really, I mean, a lot of, they have carried a lot of experience under their belt. And yeah, we spread our wings towards even Karimnagar. And I think Karimnagar from our, please come to the stage, sir. He's Dr. Galipalli Nageshwarao. He all the way he came from Karimnagar to meet this. I was telling sister
From
also.
Karimnagar, even Srinivas Reddy garu
Yeah,
also.
Srinivas Reddy also.
One most important
Atlas
person,
Srinivas garu.
this Dr. Nageshwara has fought for 25 years for the problem of druggists. And he wrote one book and it was inaugurated by Abdul Kalam Saab. So, Nageshwarji, please come. We are all blessed to touch this.
మోహన్ గారు మీరు కంప్లీట్ చేయండి తర్వాత మీరు కంప్లీట్
Om Shanti. My name is Nageshwar Galipalli. I'm the psychologist and I'm doing the research in this field. Especially, I'm associated with the IRCA, Integrated Rehabilitation Centers for Addicts. This is a central government project. Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, Government of India, it is supported. And today, the panic of the society is reverberating in the form of the drugs in the society. Especially the families who are struggling silently, violently. And it has become, till now, it was only the awareness. The availability is also biggest challenge ever we faced in the previous years. So now, one side, the government is superbly doing the awareness programs and controlling, but another side, the availability is also mounting up. So now the challenge now, this is a transition stage for this, the nation, youth, and the community. If we don't realize now, the youth is going to be definitely at the dock and their life is going to be miserable. Because what we have been for the last 6.5 years, I'm associated with the organization. But for the first 5 years, we never used to see any kind of person who used to come from this narcotics. But for the last 2 years, amazingly, surprisingly, shockingly, the amount is, the number is gearing up. That is the alarming situation for our nation, for our society. If in this condition, the role of the Raja Yoga certainly plays an pivotal place here. Because the person who was not in a position to transform himself by different de-addiction centers and rehabilitation centers, certainly they are going to land in a right place with the Raja Yoga. So that is what we have been trying to, even in Karimnagar also, we invited Brahmakumari's sisters and brothers to our center, because we get 20 to 25 daily the OP, and it is a 15-bedded hospital. So we requested them to come and transform them from scientifically, strategically throughout their period of the, that storm. So I wrote a book called The Strange in the Storm, When Affection Fights Against Addiction. That is my book's name. So during Dr. Abdul Kalam's tenure, actually, I worked with one program called the Pura, providing urban amenities in the rural area. So I was very fortunate to be associated with that a great legend of this nation and the world. So after that, we got connected with this program. So I wrote that book, and very soon we are going to release this program with our Honorable CM Revanth Reddy. Very soon, I think maybe in a couple of days. So one more important phase in this book. Now my book is getting translated in Telugu by Shivaram Prasad Garu, doctor. So because that book was written in English, so before its launch, it got 3 international awards. So that was the power of that book. And many platforms, it was even nominated for the Golden Book Award also. So that is because the power and the subject is in it, because now every family is suffering silently. Few are coming out, few are not coming out. When the drug enters into their family, the family situation becomes the storm. When the storm comes, the person who is addicted for this narcotic or any substance, definitely he becomes a strange. For him, the parents are becoming the strange, and for the parents, the boy is becoming the stranger. So that situation, we have taken the real-time experiences from every individual who came from their journey from this drug abuse, and our intervention, and what is their contribution to the society. This is what the book entire we have completed. That is the first volume, and the first volume the Shivaram Prasad Garu now he's translating into Telugu language. I am really thankful to you, sir, because the wording what he's using really amazing and very powerful. So that's the reason in spite of today we have an inspection from the state mental health committee. In spite of that, this program I found it's very important for those inmates who are coming to join in our center. So this will help them. So that was the reason I made myself available and came here by traveling 210 kilometers. Thank you so much for providing this opportunity, and really thank you, sir, Srinivas Reddy Garu. I see your news and views in the newspapers. Dr. Srinivas Reddy Atluri, right? You're a teacher by profession. Yes, I really acknowledge for your presence also. Thank you. You added value to Karimnagar once again along with me. Thank you. Thank you. Om Shanti. Akaya, Annayalu, right?
Thank you, Nageswara garu. And now, last, just I want to say thanks to Brahma Kumari this unit and giving me an opportunity to speak about that. And sir, with my team, definitely I promise that we can conduct a lot of good programs about you can add your spiritual thing and we can add our psychology. Together we can do definitely wonders, because we do conduct not less than 25 to 27 online and offline program every year. And we have a president called Krishna Bharat. Next time definitely I'll invite him also. Along with him, I'm national, and we have very good team. We'll come. We can just with the help of Sister Somalata Garu, we can have a meeting, and definitely we can coordinate and conduct. Even this house itself is very good. We are so happy to come over here and see. Thank you, and thank you very much.
Yeah, sure. So you are supposed to conduct that yearly once?
No, anytime we can. Anytime.
So is that
Good place, maybe preferably Sundays, because people will come. Being Monday, a lot of people.
exactly correct?
Monday is a working day. Most of the people are IT people. They're working.
Right.
So, weekends and holiday only they are free.
Okay.
So better if you can connect on Saturday and Sundays. They will come, and definitely we can do. We have very good teams. Yeah. We have about 300 people.
Next year.
Thank you. Om Shanti.
हाँ.
Shanti.
नेक्स्ट ईयर अगर हम जून 12 सेकेंड सैटरडे संडे या ऐसा हम ऑर्गेनाइज कर सकते हैं तो कैन वी हैव अ बिग गैदरिंग
Yeah, that definitely. Gathering can be definitely. Not less
बिकॉज नॉट लेस देन
70 to 100 we can get.
Once we announce to all, we will get from Andhra Pradesh and Telangana and from districts also.
Okay.
There are almost 98% psychologists will be attended, and new students will also attend from the universities where they are studying MSc psychology. So our aim and purpose is the spiritual advancements also.
Correct.
With their independence.
Good.
Yeah. So what we feel is, so our 100 people is compulsory you can organize, right? If it is weekend. So maybe you can use our hall as per our mutual convenient dates. We can fix the dates. Bringing psychologist is your responsibility. Bringing speakers is our responsibility.
Get some students also from colleges.
Sure.
So they are also after now we
Sure.
citizens, new citizens of the country.
Hmm.
They are in a senior position. Let us give all the knowledge to them to carry on the subject.
The time has
Caring
come
and caring.
to groom Gen Z.
Caring and
Yeah, caring and carrying. Definitely.
So you want this next meeting in the next year or maybe in another 2-3 months? This year itself we can do? In after maybe in October or somewhere? September, October. Okay, fine.
Yeah. She wants to share, it
Yeah.
seems.
Uh-huh.
All the psychologists are high-technically 1 lakh people. Last time we have given 1 lakh people attended October 10th. We have trained 1 lakh people. So except October 10th, all the rights given to you, Om Shanti.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening. And I'm Dr. Akhtar Parveen, working as a professor in the Department of Education and Training, Maulana Azad National Urdu University. So I'm happy to share that our university, as I'm working in a Department of Education and Training, we have 9 branches, and even our university has 40 departments, right? And in the 9 branches, that is like Bidar, it is all Bidar, Nu, Asansol, Kashmir, Darbhanga. So in all places we have, including Varanasi, we have 9 branches of colleges of teacher education, where we have 140 teacher educators. And you know very well that psychology is a compulsory subject there, and you can have different, psychologists from different pockets of the country. It is a national university. Okay, so you were talking of collaborating for research. I think that we can do, right? Whether it is tool preparation or contributing the, what I can say, the candidates, students, right? That, and even for comparative study also you can, I think. Why? Because in Islam there is a very strict rule of conduct, that namaz vagara, so meditation and namaz and all those things. So in that way, for comparative studies also we can go for this research.
Yeah, I
And
would love to add, things can be conducted in a very secular manner. So we
yes,
did not
definitely.
worry about the things. Yeah.
Right. And one more thing I would like to, you were talking of trainings, and you know very well that such a committee, right, reports, right, where this community is lagging behind, right, in education and all, because of poor socio-economic conditions. So now our university, it is a central university, it is not a minority institution, it's a central university, and now here the students come all over the country. That is from Kerala. Most of them are Biharis, UP, Kashmir, Kerala. From these pockets of the areas, most of the students, they come, they do attend. And what we found out is, we do have counselors, we do have psychologists, but still, because of their poor conditions, most of them are suffering with some psychological problems, right? So if Raja Yoga meditation helps them at the lower stages, starting stages, I think that will be a very big help for us. So if it is possible for you to, have come and help us for Raj Yoga meditation, I think that would be
Definitely.
helpful.
If you can attend the sessions or you can give the slots for us, we
Yeah.
can come and give the
Yes.
group counseling or one-to-one or whatever is feasible, we can discuss.
Right.
Definitely.
And one more thing, ma'am, you were talking of training the trainer. Am I right? So for that also, we have a girl. She's a sports teacher, and she is, expert in yoga also, I think. So if she can attend, of course, I know well that both of them are different, but still, I think it is very easy for her to pick up all these things, right? So if it is possible, can we? Are you going to conduct any such sessions for few days? If that is possible, I think our faculty also, they can attend. Yeah. So
Train the trainers.
yes. Training our faculty.
ट्रेनिंग योर
हाँ,
फैकल्टी
राजयोगा
रिगार्डिंग
meditation में
स्ट्रेस
अगर आप लोग
मैनेजमेंट
training दे
राजयोगा
सकते हो।
मेडिटेशन हाँ
हाँ।
जी वो हो सकता है आप आपके जगह पर बुला सकते हैं हमको, या फिर
हाँ।
उनको यहाँ पर एक सेशन जैसा जैसा हमने आप सभी को
मुझे
यहाँ
लगता
पर
है कि
बुलाया।
एक सेशन से नहीं होगा।
हाँ,
अगर
वो
इफ इट इज कंटिन्यूअसली फॉर
कंटिन्यूअस भी
2-3
प्लान
मंथ्स
कर सकते हैं,
है ना,
जी
तो
जी,
दैट विल बी वेरी हेल्पफुल। यस, तो
हो
आई
सकता है।
थिंक आई होप
हाँ
दैट
जी,
वुड बी हेल्पफुल फॉर अस, राइट? थैंक यू
ठीक
वेरी
है,
मच।
थैंक यू सो मच, प्लीज। एनीवन एल्स?
Sometimes what happens, grooming is needed for the counselors as well. So even grooming sessions can be the part, but yet we have not thought about this. Maybe in near future we can plan for that as well. Grooming sessions for counselors, when that can be conducted. But right now we don't have a plan as such. We can think upon that.
Okay, so we have really had a nice day with all of you, and I think it is a really result-oriented seminar. Yes, all of you agree? So you had a nice experience with all the spiritualists, with the psychologists, and you have met your psychology mates, right? So this is a wonderful meeting. Though it is a 30 count, I think it is equal to 300. Correct? Powerful Purnami means? Purnima. So even Purnami also, this day is auspicious. Yeah, that's what I heard. Correct. దీనికి ఏదో పేరు ఉంది కదా, ఏదో పేరు చెప్పారు ఈరోజు పౌర్ణమికి. ఈ రోజు పౌర్ణమికి ఏదో పేరు చెప్పారు. జ్యేష్ఠ పౌర్ణమి. वाह वाह, वंडरफुल। बहुत अच्छा। So thank you so much to all of you, and my special thanks to Atlas Srinivas garu Annaya. So ఈ అన్నయ్య గారు నాకు పరిచయం అయినప్పటి నుంచి ఇది 3rd టైం సైకాలజీ సెమినార్ పెట్టడము. సో అన్నయ్య గారు మీ గ్రూప్స్లో అన్నీ పెట్టడం ద్వారానే అది బాగా సర్క్యులేట్ అయింది. అండ్ వన్ థింగ్ ఐ వుడ్ లైక్ టు సే, the soft copy of the flyer of today's seminar has circulated internationally, that we got registration from Pakistan also.
Oh.
So,
I think we have some branches in Pakistan as well, but I don't think how far they are active.
And that is the reason why we have given live today, and that's why we have made a WhatsApp group for all the registrations.
Yeah. One thing I would like to add. See, we are not aware about what are the modalities that you are using. So if we have the list of modalities, accordingly we can think about different types of training program as well. I don't know whether it was a part of the registration column.
No.
Yeah. So if it is a spiritual session, so what you can do, maybe the modalities that you are using, if you can mention that as well in the form, so it will become much more easier for us to analyze, and accordingly we can plan for such training sessions, or we can have experienced psychologists as well for that. Correct. Gen Z. Correct. It can be done. It can be done. It can be done.
So
Though it was a post lunch session.
Thank you so much,
I was worried
Srinivas
about.
Annaya garu. Okay. So the pilot person is Srinivas garu. Thank you, Srinivas Annaya. Big claps to Srinivas garu, because yes. రెండనే 2 మాటలు మాట్లాడండి, మీ అనుభవం వినిపించ 2 నిమిషాలు. దొరకను అటువంటి స్టేజ్. So he is running his counseling center by the name Chetana, and he is working in a school. And I think he has got a award by Governor of Telangana. So many degrees also, a big line of qualifications. He has also done MSc of Brahma Kumaris Annamalai. Now also pursued a PhD from Manipur University by Brahma Kumaris. So continuously pursuing something. చెప్పండి.
కొంచెం తెలుగు అయితే
తెలుగు చెప్పు.
నా పేరు డాక్టర్ అట్ల శ్రీనివాస్ రెడ్డి. నేను స్కూల్ అసిస్టెంట్ స్పెషల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ జడ్పిహెచ్ఎస్ వీణవంక డైరెక్టరేట్ ఆఫ్ స్కూల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ పాఠశాల విద్యాశాఖలో పనిచేస్తూ ఉన్నాను. అయితే క్వాలిఫికేషన్స్ వచ్చి చాలా ఉన్నాయి. నాకేంటంటే నాకు ఒక అడిక్షన్, అది చదవడం అనేది ఒక అడిక్షను. దాంట్లో భాగంగానే ఒక పిహెచ్డి అయిపోయాక మళ్ళీ మణిపూర్ ఇంటర్నేషనల్ యూనివర్సిటీ బ్రహ్మకుమారి వాళ్ళ దాంతో పిహెచ్డి ఇన్ యోగిక్ సైన్సెస్ చేస్తున్నాను ప్రజెంట్. తర్వాత నేను గవర్నమెంట్ జాబ్ కాబట్టి మా మిస్సెస్ కూడా పిహెచ్డి చేస్తున్నారు మణిపూర్ ఇంటర్నేషనల్ యూనివర్సిటీ సెకండ్ బ్యాచ్లో. తన పేరు మీదనే కౌన్సిలింగ్ సెంటర్ రన్ చేస్తున్నాను. అయితే బ్రహ్మకుమారితో నాకు దాదాపుగా 2005లో ఇక్కడ ట్రైనింగ్కి వచ్చినాం మేము. అప్పుడు ఇది సిడబ్ల్యూఎస్ఎన్ పిల్లలకు సంబంధించినటువంటి ట్రైనింగే. మేబీ ఇదే హాల్ అనుకుంటా, అప్పుడు ఇదే హాల్లో ట్రైనింగ్ అయ్యింది. అప్పుడు కింద ఒకటి మనకు ఒక స్తూపం ఉంది కదా, కింద గ్రౌండ్ ఫ్లోర్లో ఒక స్తూపం స్టాచ్యూ ఏదో ఉంది, అక్కడ ఫోటో దిగినాం. అది ఇప్పటికీ మెమరబుల్ మూమెంట్. అది కింద అంటే కింద వెళ్తే అక్కడ ఒకటి వాటర్ ఫాల్ ఏదో ఉంది కదా, కింద గ్రౌండ్ ఫ్లోర్లో ఉంటుంది. అప్పటి నుంచి అనుకున్నాను బ్రహ్మకుమారితో ఎలాగైనా సరే కొంచెం వీరి యొక్క స్పిరిచువాలిటీ నేర్చుకోవాలని. దాదాపుగా ఒక 4 times మౌంట్ అబూకి వెళ్ళాను. అంతకుముందు అన్నామలై యూనివర్సిటీ తోటి కొలాబరేషన్ ఉన్నప్పుడు ఎంఎస్సి వాల్యూ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ అండ్ స్పిరిచువాలిటీ ఫస్ట్ అక్కయ్య పరిచయం అయింది దానితోటే. అప్పుడు అక్కయ్య నాకు గురువు గారు. పీజీ డిప్లొమా ఇన్ వాల్యూ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ అండ్ స్పిరిచువాలిటీ అన్నామలై యూనివర్సిటీలో చేస్తున్నప్పుడు అప్పుడు అక్కయ్య అక్కడ మౌంట్ అబూలో పరిచయం అయ్యారు. ఇది బ్రహ్మకుమారితో దాదాపుగా అంటే అంతకుముందు తెలంగాణ సైకాలజిస్ట్ అసోసియేషన్ అని మోత్కూర్ రామచందర్ సార్ ఉండే, సార్తో కూడా మనం ఒక ప్రోగ్రాం చేసినాం అప్పుడు. తర్వాత అప్పుడు ఉన్నటువంటి వాళ్ళంతా కూడా హైదరాబాద్లో చాలామంది ఉండే, వాళ్ళంతా డిఫరెంట్ ఫీల్డ్కి వెళ్ళిపోతున్నారు. సైకాలజీ ఫీల్డ్ను వదిలిపెట్టేసి టీచింగ్ ఫీల్డ్కు లేకపోతే అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్ సైడ్ అటు వెళ్తూ ఉన్నారు. అప్పుడున్న బ్యాచ్ తగ్గిపోయింది. ఇప్పుడు మళ్ళీ కొత్త జనరేషన్ వస్తుంది. అయితే ఎప్పుడు కూడా సైకాలజీ ఏమైపోతుంది అంటే డి గ్రేడ్ వాళ్ళు, సి గ్రేడ్ వాళ్ళు మాత్రమే వస్తున్నారు. ఏబి గ్రేడ్ వాళ్ళంతా కూడా వేరే ఫీల్డ్కి వెళ్ళిపోతున్నారు. దాంతో సైకియాట్రీ ఏమో ఫుల్గా డిమాండ్ ఉంది. ఏదైనా చిన్న సైకలాజికల్ ఇష్యూ వస్తే చాలు వాళ్ళు సైకియాట్రీ దగ్గరికి వెళ్తారు. ఇమ్మీడియట్గా ఒక మెడిసిన్ ఏదైనా ట్యాబ్లెట్ ఇచ్చేస్తే ఇమీడియట్గా రిలీఫ్ వస్తుంది. పూర్తిగా అవేర్నెస్ తీసుకురావాల్సినటువంటి అవసరం ఉన్నది. కాబట్టి సైకాలజీ ఫీల్డ్ పైన దాదాపుగా అంటే కరీంనగర్లో కానీ స్టేట్ లెవెల్లో కానీ తర్వాత నేషనల్ లెవెల్లో కానీ కొంత అవేర్నెస్ కల్పిస్తూ ఉన్నాము. ఇట్లా కొత్త వాళ్ళని చూసినాను. ఇప్పుడు మౌనికనేమో తను స్టూడెంట్ అన్నారు. ఇట్లా కొత్త వాళ్ళు వస్తే ఏంటంటే ఏంటి అసలు ఏం జరుగుతుంది, సైకాలజీ ఫీల్డ్లో ఏముంటుంది అనేది తెలుస్తుంది. ఎంతవరకు మనము వాళ్ళకి సొల్యూషన్ ఇవ్వచ్చు అనేది అవేర్నెస్ కల్పించే అటువంటి అవకాశం ఉంటుంది. అయితే ఫస్ట్ అంటే నాకు భగవంతుడు ఇచ్చినటువంటి అవకాశం అనుకుంటాను. ఎందుకంటే మౌంట్ అబూకు హైయెస్ట్ టైమ్స్ వెళ్ళినాను అని అనుకుంటున్నాను నేను. అంటే మా టీచింగ్ ఫీల్డ్లో కానీ మా టీచర్ స్కూల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్లో కానీ ఒక్కసారి వెళ్ళిండ్రు మా ఫ్రెండ్స్ టీచర్స్కి ఒకసారి ట్రైనింగ్ అయితే. కానీ 5 times మౌంట్ అబూకి వెళ్తే ఇక చాలు నాకు జీవితాంతం కూడా ఇక్కడ మనం ఒక కొటేషన్ పెట్టుకున్నాం కదా, ఇన్నర్ పీస్ అని, అది దొరుకుతుంది. ఒక్కసారి వెళ్ళొస్తే చాలు మౌంట్ అబూకి, చాలా పీస్ఫుల్గా ఉంటుంది. పెదాలపైన ఎప్పుడు కూడా చిరునవ్వు ఉంటుంది. ఎలాంటి ఇష్యూస్ కూడా మన దగ్గరికి రావు. మనం ఈజీగా కౌన్సిలింగ్ చేయగలుగుతాం. వీలైతే సెప్టెంబర్ 3 to 7 ఏదో ఉంది కదా, ఆ ప్రోగ్రామ్కు అటెండ్ అయితే మీకు మౌంట్ అబూ చాలా బ్రహ్మాండంగా ఉంటుంది. మేఘాలు మనం ఇట్లా తాకుతాం, అంత బాగుంటుంది. ఒకసారి అయితే అందరూ కూడా మౌంట్ అబూ విజిట్ చేయాలని. ఇప్పుడు కూడా మళ్ళీ పిహెచ్డి బ్యాచ్ మళ్ళీ స్టార్ట్ అయ్యింది. ఇప్పుడు అహ్మదాబాద్ ప్రైవేట్ యూనివర్సిటీతో కొలాబరేషన్తో ఇచ్చారు. ఎవరైనా ఎంఎస్సి సైకాలజీ ఉన్న వాళ్ళు కూడా పిహెచ్డి చేయొచ్చు. అది ప్రైవేట్ యూనివర్సిటీ వాళ్ళ సర్టిఫికెట్ ఇస్తారు. బ్రహ్మకుమారి వాళ్ళ ఆర్గనైజేషనే ఉంటుంది. టోటల్గా క్లాసెస్, తర్వాత గైడ్, టోటల్ గైడెన్స్ అంతా కూడా బ్రహ్మకుమారి వాళ్ళదే ఉంటుంది. పాసిబుల్ ఉంటే ఇప్పుడు అప్లై చేయండి. ఆగస్టు 1 వరకు ఉన్నట్టుంది డేటు. ఎడ్యుకేషన్ వింగ్ బ్రహ్మకుమారి దాంట్లో మీరు సెర్చ్ చేస్తే దొరుకుతుంది. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ గివింగ్ దిస్ ఆపర్చునిటీ. అక్కయ్య, ఎప్పటికీ మీకు రుణపడి ఉంటాం. బ్రహ్మకుమారికి ఎల్లవేళలా సహకరిస్తాం. ఆ మౌంట్ అబూ యొక్క ఆశీస్సులతోటే సంతోషంగా ఉన్నాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ శ్రీనివాస్ గారు. మేమే మీకు రుణపడి ఉన్నాము. సేవ అవకాశాన్ని ఇచ్చారు, ఇంతమందిని పిలిచే ఆ అవకాశాన్ని కూడా మాకు ఇచ్చారు. చాలా చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు. ఇన్ఫ్యాక్ట్ హీఈస్ మచ్ మోర్ ఇన్ టు దట్ వాల్యూ ఎడ్యుకేషన్. he knows more about value education of ब्रह्म कुमारीज than us. क्या क्या अपडेट हो रहा है, कौन से यूनिवर्सिटी से है, वो सारा उनको ज़्यादा अपडेट है. मैं उनसे जानती रहती हूँ फ़ोन पे अभी क्या चल रहा है, क्या हो रहा करके. So anyway, thank you so much. A big thanks to all of you, to all the dignitaries who has come here and making this program very, very successful. And more than successful, I would like to use the word result oriented, because we are going to be in touch in the future also, and we are going to have a collaborative programs, services and research works. Thank you so much. So we will close today's seminar in 2 minutes meditation. After 2 minutes meditation, definitely after meditation, you all will be getting a certificate, participation certificate, one small godly gift from our organization, blessing card. And after taking that, you all will be you will assemble around on the stage so that we can have a group photo with that certificate. ఉమకే సర్టిఫికేట్స్ రెడ్ లైట్ వేయండి, మెడిటేషన్ చేసుకో. ఈ సెప్టెంబర్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ ఫోల్డర్స్ ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాయి, ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఉన్న వాళ్ళు తీసుకోండి. అండ్ those who want to attend this one, please you can inform me and you can take the folder here.
जीवन को ज्योतिर्मय कर लो, जीवन को ज्योतिर्मय कर लो, ज्योति बिंदु के ध्यान से अंतर मन की प्यास बुझा लो, राजयोग सद्ज्ञान से अंतर मन की प्यास बुझा लो, राजयोग सद्ज्ञान से जीवन को ज्योतिर्मय कर लो. सुख का ये आधार है, सुख का ये आधार है। भर लो अपने दिल का दामन, भर लो अपने दिल का दामन, ईश्वर के गुणगान से अंतर मन की प्यास बुझा लो, राजयोग सद्ज्ञान से अंतर मन की प्यास बुझा लो, राजयोग सद्ज्ञान से जीवन को ज्योतिर्मय कर लो।
टोली दीदी के हाथ से दिलाओ, अच्छा लगेगा। टोली दीदी के हाथ से खुश हो जाएंगे ना। आगे थोड़ा आगे चलो। अब टोली दो, बेटा दीदी आप दो।
उसके बाद और 2-3 चेयर्स डलवाओ फोटो के लिए, आप लोग भी बैठो और उनको లైట్ ఎందుకు ఆపామంటే మీకు ఇచ్చే గిఫ్ట్ చూపించడానికి. దిస్ ఈస్ ద గిఫ్ట్ యు ఆర్ ఆల్ గెట్టింగ్. అండ్ ఇక్కడ నవగ్రహాలు పైన యూనివర్స్ ఇవన్నీ కూడా దీంట్లో ఉన్నాయన్నమాట. సో దిస్ ఈజ్ లైక్ decoration light or night lamp, or we sometimes use it for a meditation light also, because we send our vibrations to the universe. So all in one purpose lamp for you all psychologists. So this we are giving this as a godly gift to all of you, and you can see the reflection on the roof also. Thank you. Lights. So you will one by one you will come from here. You can start coming from here, this side. राजीव गुप्ता एक सर्टिफिकेट है. सो ये है पार्टिसिपेशन सर्टिफिकेट, बट एक काम आपको करना है, आपका नाम आपको लिखना पड़ेगा. हाँ. सो राजीव गुप्ता भाई विल बी गिविंग यू द पार्टिसिपेशन सर्टिफिकेट. और ये है नाइट लैम्प, अभी जो आपने आपको दिखाया है, जो श्रीकांत भाई जी आप सबको देंगे. और इसके ऊपर ब्लेसिंग कार्ड भी है, गॉड्स ब्लेसिंग कार्ड. हाँ, ये श्रीकांत भाई जी देंगे आप सभी को, और मैं आप सभी को प्रसाद देती हूँ. సో ప్లీజ్ యూ ఆల్ కెన్ కమ్ ఫ్రమ్ దిస్ సైడ్. తీసుకొని తర్వాత యూ ప్లీజ్ సెటిల్ హియర్ बैक साइड. సో ఫర్ अ फोटो. फोटो के बाद बाहर सभी के लिए टी एंड रिफ्रेशमेंट्स है, वो सब लेकर के जाना आप सभी. एंड राजेश भाई 2-3 कुर्सी भी डाल दीजिए. अरे उधर ले ले.
झूठे आकर्षण में मन को कहीं नहीं उलझाना है, कहीं नहीं उलझाना है। बदलो चिंतन की धारा को, बदलो चिंतन की धारा को रूहानी